That's some Mega Man music, I'll tell you. So Saturday, yeah, get your days right, Serial. Get your days right. Saturday, we started up Mega Man Zero. I did not beat it. I did not beat it. I think we have one-ish more missions to do. One-ish. I think that's the correct number, is one-ish. We are playing Mega Man 01. The English edition, which apparently you can choose between the English and Japanese version, which is really cool. Genuinely curious what the differences are between the English and Japanese versions. I think that's really nifty that they allow you to choose between the two. Like, hey, I want the Japanese version. I want the English version. I think that's really neat. I think that's really neat. I think when like ROM collections and stuff come out, they should always give you that option. I mean, granted, I can't read Japanese, but sometimes there's like differences as far as, you know, like difficulty and stuff like that are concerned. It's nice to be able to have both of those available to one. This game's, I don't think it's overly difficult. I just don't like the way the life system is managed in this game. Instead of getting like lives and continues as you do in like the standard Mega Man game, you have a hub world and that's where your main save is. But if you get somewhere within one of the levels or the missions that you get sent out on, if you make it to the boss, you get like a retry or a resume. I don't remember what they call it. But it's kind of like a continue and not a life. And so they expend and you don't get them back once you like win a mission, or for lack of a better term, you get a game over. If you die once, that's game over. That is your game over. It's basically a one life game. You have one life and then you have continues. The continues will put you, I don't know if there are checkpoints in a level because I've never used one in a level outside of at a boss, and at the boss just puts you right outside the boss arena. But it's a continue and not a life. And I'm not a big fan of how that's handled because that makes management a lot more difficult. You kind of have to one-shot a level to have a chance at anything. And that's rough. That's rough. And I want to save all those continues for when I want to save all those continues for when I actually get to, like, you know, a boss, or I don't know what the end game's going to be like. I don't know if this is going to be like the regular Mega Man games and that I am going to go up against like a boss rush. I'm assuming there's going to be a boss rush. It's Mega Man. Whether it's the like in-level boss rush, kind of the way, you know, some of the X games in the first Mega Man did it, or if it's going to be akin to, you know, the Mega Man games and you get into a boss room and there's like a bunch of different bosses that you go into. I have no idea how any of that's going to be handled. So we get missions. Okay, I have two. I actually want to go see if I can access the desert area. I think that was the last thing I did, was the desert, and I think the desert's all the way down here to the left. I don't think there's like a quicker way to get over here. I want to see if we can go over there. I want to know if there's goodies in the desert. Sometimes stuff opens up and there's like extra things that you can acquire. I cannot hear the music. Alright, this looks like... Yep. I don't think that I ever had the desert available to look through. So let's go check out the desert. The last thing I was doing was the subway area. And I was looking to grab more of these, the crystals. That's 486. This will be what, 502? All right, yeah, it's 16 for each one of those. Weird amount for a canister, 16. Oh, all right. I need 2,000 right now. But I was going through the subway to collect failingly, but to collect more of the crystals, because I kind of need those. I can get another health boost. Oh, okay. Way closer than I thought you were going to be. I can get a camel! Man, those things are rough. I can get another health boost if I get 2,000 more points. Alright, down's a possibility, but I want to go all the way to the left here. Oh, that's right, I got fire equipped. That may not be the greatest thing to have equipped right now. We should probably take that off. What other one? I've got ice? I think I just picked up ice. Okay, it's just... Oh, shit! It's just money up there. I would like the money, but I'm not gonna stress out over that. I wonder why... You come back! I'm an idiot. Of course I know stuff respawns. Alright, well, on the plus side, the thing that I was really looking at was the stuff up there, and since I already grabbed the elf, I guess it doesn't respawn. And nothing's dropping health. I'm gonna die. You booger. That's help. That'll work. Nothing around here, though. Perfect. I'm gonna die! Perfect. Camels really aren't dropping anything. I wonder if they can drop an elf. Nice. It's just a little bit of... Alright, but there's still a down path that we can check out as well. I guess we'll hit that up. There was a path we did not go down yet. right at the beginning of the desert. All right, I mean, it's a couple of extra points. I mean, it's better than nothing. They took away my farming spot. I don't know if we'll get another one, but as of right now, they kind of stole that from me. I mean, maybe these head things might not be a bad place, but I don't know. The spiders was pretty good. Spiders was pretty damn good. Okay, almost got me. Yeah. Stop it. Holy. The next pit is where we can drop down. And they seem to have set a security system. It will take time to disarm it. What does that mean? Like, I can't go through there now? Okay, you're back. Hey, they do drop stuff. All right. Perfect. I mean, I went in there with like 400 and something, and we came away with like 150 more. I think we went in with 502, right? And I ended up coming away with 132 points. But that was from like the big tanks that were already out there. That's not a great place to grab stuff either. Really? Oh shit, hello. Now why did you do that? How can I make you do that again? Wait. But I want to know how far that is until that respawns. Maybe right there at the gate? A little bit further? It's right by that gray purple building. I don't know what color it is. This confused. It's like dark gray or it's purple. I don't know what shit. How many times do I have to pick that up? Like 100? It comes back pretty quick. There's got to be a better place than that, though. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, I'll be honest. It's not the worst thing in the world. There are far worse things than this. It's 16 every time. It's kind of better than just sitting at... I want the health. I want the... It said it would double my vitality. I don't know what that means by double my vitality, but I want it. I mean, if I have 100 vitality right now and it's going to give me 200 vitality, then obviously I want that. I need 2,000 to get there. God, this will take forever. There's got to be a better spot in the game to get crystals. I don't know that this is any less efficient than the spiders. Because the spiders, you get like 5 spiders at one time. 6 spiders at one time, I don't know. For every 10, I get 160. So to get... I mean, I would need to grab like 100 of them. There's no way from that. I mean, we were at what, like 600? All right, so maybe not 100. I need to grab like 80 of these so that I can fill it up. What would be more fun, like running through the desert mindlessly and getting hit, or just dashing back and forth here so I can fill this up? I mean, it's simple. We just have to scroll a little bit and then climb a little. It's right there. There needs to be a better system in how you can acquire crystal than rather, you know, grinding like this or finding enemies that can drop it, or getting lucky in enemies that drop, you know, the 1 or the 16. See, I don't know how much you get from the small one. It may be like 5 or something like that. I got nothing. I honestly have nothing. But you know, like rewards for missions to give you like crystal and stuff like that. The only way it seems is that once you beat an area, you can go back to and look through it. And they usually have stuff placed in there. I'm kind of annoyed by that. Like, why not, because we're getting those missions and stuff, why not, as a reward, us get crystal? I mean, they keep telling me I'm getting an F every time I beat a mission, which sucks. You need to find the fairy that keeps putting those there. I know, man. And then just shake it until it gives us all the goods. What's up, Teak? How you doing, dude? Happy, we only need 900 more. I know! Give it the old shakedown. We got guns and swords. We kill stuff. Just give us the infinite one. How you feeling today, man? You get enough sleep? After that, unbelievably long stream of beating a lot of Sonic games? Have you ever played or beaten Sonic 4? I know that one's like the red-headed stepchild of like the 2D stuff, but is it really that bad? I had it on my 360 and I probably played episode 1 a couple of times. Yeah. I never played episode 2 either. I played episode 1. I don't recall it being all that bad. I don't know why people are not a fan of it. It's more Sonic. Is it just really bad? I mean, obviously nothing can really... Mania, out of all the Sonics I've played, is hands down the best one that I've played through. Mania does everything right. Thought some of the ideas for the levels were pretty good, but the physics are awful. It's unfortunate. What makes them so bad? Is it like Sonic 1 physics? You know, one of the things that always drove me nuts about Sonic, especially in Sonic 1, you'll like come to a hill and Sonic like runs like halfway up the hill and then doesn't keep going up. And I was always like, man, this sucks. Like you get right to the apex of the hill and like you're right there at the top and you're just like, just a little bit more. And I know it's a momentum thing. I know purely it's a momentum thing. But sometimes you don't have like a lot of room to get momentum to go up hills, and in Sonic 1, you know, you can't do like the ground dash thing, whatever that's called, the speed dash or whatever. The ball dash, the charge ball. I don't know what the hell it's called. And so you're kind of like forced to try to like run up hills. You can jump, but sometimes you don't jump quite far enough. Is it kind of like that, where it's like, all right, yeah, needed a little bit more polish. Only like 60 more return trips here and we've got it. Well, so far this is the only place that I've found outside of that spider den that had a way to get stuff. There's gotta be a better place in this game to like grind for shit, but as of right now, this is the only one that I know of. I'm just going, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff I'd like to upgrade. I'm just getting the health though. We'll grab the health and then we'll go do one of the next missions. After watching you play through Sonic 2, I realized I was not a fan of Sonic 2. I don't like Sonic 2. I like Sonic 1. Sonic 1 is nice. It's got like nostalgia. It's my first Sonic game. Watching you play Sonic 2 made me realize I don't like Sonic 2. And Sonic 3 and Knuckles is way too long of a game. I don't know, man. I don't know. It just... I think more about the fact that, like, I played the shit out of and beat Sonic 1 a bunch when I was a kid. Because, I mean, I had a Sega Genesis and one game for it, and it was Sonic. So I played a ton of that. So it's... See, I completely disagree. I was sitting there listening to the music and I was like, oh my god, this is why I don't like Genesis music with Sonic 2. I think that's a big thing. Like a lot of the music in Sonic 1, fantastic. The music in Sonic 3, fantastic. Sonic 2, I was like, what happened here? What happened here? What did you guys do? It's not for me. I didn't like it. I think that in part kind of like drives it. So I never owned... I eventually ended up buying Sonic 2 in like high school, but when I was a kid, I didn't own it. But when like my sister's friend came over, one of her friends was like an uber video game nerd. And so when she came over, she would, like, my sister and her would hang out with me in my room and play, you know, Genesis games. Be like, oh, it's a slumber party, but we're gonna hang out with our little brother, which I always like was like, this is the greatest thing in the world. You know, I get to bond with my older sister and I get to play video games. What better thing can you do? And so she brought over like Super Street Fighter 2 and Sonic 2. And we would play those all the time, and I would play the shit out of Sonic 2, but I don't know, there was something about Sonic 2 that just never sat right with me. I don't know that I could ever put my finger on it. Maybe it was level design, maybe it was music, maybe it was everything, just overall, but I couldn't get into it as much as I could get into Sonic 1. I don't know what... It was probably Tails. We'll just blame it on Miles. It's Miles' fault. I don't know. But I don't know. Watching you play it brought back, like, the anxiety I felt as a kid, and I was like, I don't like this. Sonic 3 looks fun. My only thing about Sonic 3 is that it seems way too long. Like you've got Sonic 3, and then you've got the Knuckles part to add to Sonic 3, and it's like, it's really like two games in one. I can't believe they initially wanted that to be one game. It's huge. That's huge. I mean, compared to each Sonic game, they kept getting longer and longer, and Sonic 3 basically doubles the size of like Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 combined. It gets bigger than both of those. It's a huge game. Yeah, no, it does have a save feature, and obviously you don't have to sit down and do it all in one go. It's just got a shit ton of stuff going on for it. And you know what? Fun thing. I bought Sonic and Knuckles, or the Knuckles expansion pack, and I went looking through my Genesis collection, and apparently I never bought Sonic 3, so like up until a couple years ago, I never actually owned Sonic 3 on cartridge. It's like, how did I do this? How did I buy the Knuckles cart and not buy the Sonic cart? Like, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose? Doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of this of this thing? Where are we? We're getting there. We're getting there. Like 300 and some more. Like 326 more. That's a big game. But watching you play through Sonic 3 and Knuckles made me go, you know, I kind of want to play through this. I kind of want to play through this one. I don't want to do Sonic 2. I do want to do Sonic 1. I don't want to play Sonic 2. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't want to. You got Sonic and Knuckles before you got Sonic 3, that's fair. I don't know why I did. I think maybe, like, you know, it was like one of those, like, KB Toy Store things, you know, and, you know, they had the giant, like, clearance bins. They always had the clearance bins for Super Nintendo and Sega games, like, right out front of the store. And the clearance bins always had, like, a ton of, like, 32X and Sega CD games and Sega Genesis games. And so I would always go, like, digging through those things. Man, I miss that shit. I miss that shit so much. Going to a toy store, like a Toys R Us or a KB, really KB, because they're the only ones that I can remember. Maybe Babbage's and stuff did that. But, like, digging through, like, the clearance bin of video games and then finding something you've been looking for and going, well, it's only $3. Yeah, I'll buy that. Shit. I think that's what I did with Sonic and Knuckles. I think, you know, it was in, like, one of those, like, bins because, you know, the PlayStation was out and the Saturn was out and the Nintendo 64 was out, so they're trying to get rid of their old stock, and I think that's why I ended up picking up Sonic and Knuckles rather than Sonic 3. That's how I got the majority of my 32X games. I never picked up Knuckles Chaotix because I just wasn't a Sonic person. I should have picked up Knuckles Chaotix. That was always in that clearance bin. Always in there. For Christmas, your brother got you a Genesis Classic with Sonic 1 and 2 on it, and yet you still need to finish the first game. You're at the last level. Nice, dude. How are you liking Sonic, Norm? Tad. Also, welcome in. Happy Monday. Teak, did I say happy Monday to you, man? Happy Monday to you. I hope you're doing well today. But how you guys doing? Yeah, I liked Sonic 1 a lot. I don't know if that's because of nostalgia. It's actually a good game or not. I have not played a Sonic game, like one of the old Genesis ones, probably since I had a Genesis. I have not gone back to them. I was telling Teak yesterday that I had a Sega CD and I bought Sonic CD and I played through, like, I sat down and maybe played like an hour and a half, 2 hours worth of it, and I was like, I don't like this, I'm returning it. And I went and bought this Sega CD game called Corpse Killer. it was like a FMV light gun game, kind of like Lethal Enforcers. I bought that instead, which was probably worse than Sonic CD. Probably worse than Sonic CD, to be perfectly honest. It was probably worse. Probably worse. You like the game, but you're not used to how he controls because you're so used to modern Sonic. That's fair. The older games, I don't want to say that they don't hold up well. I think some of them do hold up exceptionally well, especially for platformers. When a platformer was made well, I think it's like one of those things that are just timeless. You know, if a platformer is well done, it doesn't really matter when it came out. We're still making platformers today. you know? And we're still goo goo gaga over them. So I think when one is made well, maybe the first Sonic game hasn't aged exceptionally well, but now granted, I haven't played Sonic 3 since I was a kid, but watching other people play through it, it seems that that's like one of those games that have indeed aged pretty doggone well. But I'm not one to really speak on that because obviously I haven't played it in a long time. How much is this sub tank? 1,200? God damn it, I want that sub tank. But I need this. All right, we doubled up Winky. We doubled up Winky. Now we can equip Winky. Download Winky. And we'll get double our health. There's a learning curve to Sonic physics for sure. For sure. Oh baby. Oh baby. Oh baby, oh. We got a blue bar or a green bar. I don't know what color that is, but we got another bar of health. That's the good stuff. All right, we got to go back to our resistance base. I really, though, the first Sonic 2D Sonic game I've played in a long time was Mania, and I gotta say that game was fantastic. Not really being a big Sonic fan myself. I mean, I'm having fun playing through some of the Sonic games here and there, but Sonic was never my shit. I liked it, but I was always more Mario. I was Nintendo before Sega. Sonic just never scratched that itch for me, but I really enjoyed going through, and I can say that even though I wasn't a Sonic fan, Sonic Mania was great. You just got the game recently because it was free on Epic Game Store. It's been on just about everything. I think I free on just about everything. I'm pretty sure that like Xbox had it as one of its like games for gold at one point. I know PlayStation had it on the PSN one for whatever PS Plus owners. Epic's giving it away. It was in the Humble Monthly bundle once. I think that's where I ended up getting it, was when it was in the Humble Monthly bundle. It's been in just about everything, and it's good. It's really fucking good. Like genuinely, really, really good. I was shocked. Like the entire Sonic community was like goo goo gaga over it, and I looked at it and I was like, it just looks like more Sonic to me, and I don't really like Sonic. And then I played it and I went, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. I get it. It really didn't appeal to me. It was mainly people in my stream that encouraged me to play it, and I wasn't exactly looking forward to playing it, but I'm glad I dipped my toe in and played it. It's worth your time. Definitely worth your time. It's really fun. Really, really, really fun. Surprisingly so. Now, I only played through it as Sonic and Tails. I haven't played through it again with any of the other characters, but I enjoyed what I did. I enjoyed what I played. I had a fun old time with it. Thanks to you, we've gained control of the factory. I don't think we can hold it forever. Can you go and check on the factory for me? Yeah. Gotta be honest, you wanted to keep playing, had to stop. You could have played it for hours. Yeah, Sonic Mania is great. Absolutely great. I mean, when people say it's one of the better Sonic games to have come out, they are not lying. It's genuinely really good. This is strange. Our watches are missing. Watches? Oh shit, who are you?
You have been doing well. My name is Phantom, one of the 4 Guardians of Master X. Every generation has its legend. However, a lost legend should remain lost. Allow me to show you why.
He looked like he had ice, so we should fuck him up with some fire. Also, that's what I have equipped, so... Oh, he's flying around on it! What is this? Stop cheating! One HP.
This can't be true. Still, I have more surprises for you. The bombs I set all over the factory will explode any minute now, and when they do, this factory will be smashed into nothing. Your legend will end, not with a whimper, but with a...
I got no health. There's no time. Before the bombs explode, evacuate the place now. There's dogs and shit, and they catch on fire. Bitey! Bad Bitey! Will you deactivate the bombs? Okay, I'll help you. There are 8 readings of bombs. Just please don't feel that you have to do this. How do I deactivate bombs? We've got like 2 minutes. The fact that you could jump from... Whoa. Slash a bomb with your saber and then touch it to deactivate and retrieve it. Just be very careful. If I get hit again, I'm dead. You could go from Sonic 3 and Knuckles directly into Mania without missing a step after, what, like 9 hours of streaming. Shows how great they did at recreating it. Yeah. Well, Christian Whitehead was a hacker, right? No. Where am I? Alright. Yeah, I died. No, they did a great job of the game, for sure. There's no question about it. I should have used my E-Tank. There was no reason for me not to. I should have used it. That was silly on my part not to. Very silly on my... What are you? Okay. I mean, it's no surprise. I'm pretty bad at video games. You know what? We get a free one every time. You know what? That's okay. We don't have to fight the boss again. I can dig on that. We're good. Yeah, they did an absolutely smashing job with the game. There's no question about it. I was very, very impressed. You know what's really cool? How, like, people make ROM hacks and stuff, and most of the time, some companies are just like, you're using our shit. You know, Sega did it right. They hired somebody and went, yeah, alright, this guy knows how the games are going. Instead of saying, you know what, we don't want your kind here. No, fuck, man. They hire him and go, why don't you develop a game for us? Why don't you develop a game for us? Why don't you get some of your hacking crew together and develop something? That's the hot stuff right there. Oh my god. Alright, we got it this time. I did better than last time. Those blind drops onto platforms really suck. that really sucks. Maybe you know, don't have that in your game. You know, blind jumps aren't necessarily fun things to do as a gamer. Yeah, we'll wait. I'm an idiot. He had to work really hard before they let him make it. Oh, I'm not denying that. I'm not denying that. I'm glad that rather than Sega just being like, okay, don't make Sonic games. Here, we'll let you make Sonic games, you know, and make money while doing it. Because we appreciate we can see the talent that you have and the love that you have of the franchise. I think that's... I'm just saying I think that's cool. He pitched them Sonic CD, exactly. He did the port of Sonic CD and turned it into the widescreen. So, right, he proved himself to Sega by doing that. Yeah. Impressive, though. Impressive, though. Alright, we'll get it this time. I won't just go jumping off the ledge. No, no, no! Why did I do that? You know why the "you died" is so cheap? Because I die so much. Oh, stupid thing hit me while I was jumping. I wonder if I can kill those. Ooh. Dog bonus. Hey, we're on a timer. Maybe we could just stop him. I'm like missing like 20 minutes now. That's not good. This could be tight. Super curious to see what Sega's gonna do with the Classic Collection. It'll be interesting. It'll definitely be interesting. I mean, do you... Okay, hold on. What do you... Let me clarify that. Do you mean what they have currently on Steam? as far as like the classic collection is concerned? And like, are you just basically curious if they're gonna like keep that up there? No, the new, okay, the new one. I got you. All right. Don't die this time, maybe. Don't die this time, maybe. Can't believe I made it. I didn't know where the other one was coming up. I just made a blind jump. Some of these jumps are way more difficult than they need to be. Like, if I could see them, we'd be okay. Like, when I can see where I'm going, I usually do okay. Usually. I mean, I'm still gonna die from time to time, but I usually do alright. You can shoot out the little helicopter and they just plummet. Oh, and then they just stay there and murder you. No. I'll get it in the next couple of tries. I just need to get some timing down. That's all. I've already done this part before, but this is different. This part gave me some trouble the last time I was here as well. It's just because of blind jumps. You know, without being able to see where you're going makes stuff difficult. That's one thing all game developers need to realize. Blind jumps aren't fun for anyone. It's one of those things that, like in Mario Maker, I think myself and a lot of people complained about was the fact that people just don't understand like good level design, and blind jumps aren't helpful to anybody. You know, it's not adding difficult, it's a bit of unfair. It's just like, all right, well, you're just jumping into an abyss. I tried to grab the ledge, and I didn't. And I didn't. Like, not being able to see where I'm going is the issue here. Okay. Yeah, maybe it will take a while. What do I know? I am bad at video games. I do die a lot. Did it disappear? Don't get me wrong, I like Mario Maker too, and I think there's a lot of good, talented creators out there. It's just, there's people like me that have no idea how to create a level and make straight up garbage. That bothers the hell out of most people. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm decently at playing it. I'm not good at level creation. I can tell you what's fun and what's not fun to do. I'm not a creator. There's no question about it. Think it would have been cool for Nintendo to add how they develop their Mario levels? They kind of do. They give you like these vanilla levels to like you can build off of, but I mean it's creativity. I mean, they sure can show you how they went about building a level, but it's kind of like drawing. You can show somebody how to draw a tiger. It doesn't mean that the tiger that they draw isn't going to be good. The thing is, you know, it's like one of those things. Level creation takes practice. It's not something that you're just going to like on a whim. Fuck. On a whim, create something magnificent your first try. You got to work on it. You got to see what works. You got to see what's fun to play, and then go from there. And a lot of people don't understand that. And so you get a lot of levels that have, you know, not like intentionally difficult jumps, but just like fucked up jumps, like a blind jump. And a ton of enemy spam, and people go, okay, well that's hard, haha, I'm making a tough level. And there's a difference between fair hard and stupid. Like my ex, her and I sat down more than a few days to sit around and play the original Mario Maker, because Mario Maker 2 hadn't come out yet, and she made a level, and she was having a great time playing it, and she was like, all right, I'm done, what do I do? And I was like, well, now you beat it, and you upload it to the Nintendo server so other people can play it. She sat there for like 2 hours trying to beat it, and she was like, I can't do this. It's too hard. And I was like, well, what does that say about your level? And she was like, well, I want to upload it. And I was like, all right, well, then maybe you should make some adjustments to the level so that you can adjust it. You know, make so that you can upload it. And she was like, yeah, but I want my level the way it is to be uploaded. And I was like, all right, but if you can't beat it, then maybe that says something about your level design. She was like, but I want to upload it. And she was like, will you do it? And I was like, I don't want to upload your level for you. You should be able to do it. It's your level. And after some words were shared with one another, none bad, mind you, none bad. It's not like it was like an argument or anything like that, but like it was like a semantic thing, as I like to get into with people. Shit, there's one back there. This is bad. I have to go back and grab that somehow or another. You know, I beat the level for her. I was like, this kind of like defeats the purpose. Dude, it was a rough level. I even had trouble beating it. I'm not great, don't get me wrong. I'm no god at Mario, but... holy crap. The level definitely had some bullshit in it. I'm never gonna get it. Alright. We have to go back through. And I died. Damn it! Well, that's kind of what I tried to explain to her by saying, like, well, if you can't beat the level, obviously that means something about the level that you designed. If it's too hard for you to do it, maybe you should make it in a way. Dude, it was a swimming level, and there were, like, bloopers everywhere, and she did make adjustments here and there. She did play along with it, but she thought, like, I mean, she spent a long time designing her level. I mean, like, a long fucking time. Not, like, 10 minutes, half hour. I mean, she spent multiple hours. That doesn't mean just because you spend a lot of time something doesn't mean it's still not trash. It's a fucking trash level. But she enjoyed it, and she had a fun time, you know, creating it, and she wanted other people to share in that experience. And I was just like, I think you need to bring this back. I think if it's too hard for you to beat it, you should make it easier. But she was convinced that it was good the way it was. Like, all right. Like, I showed her some of my levels, and I was like, look, play these levels. See if you enjoy these original Mario Maker levels that I did. And she was like, these are too hard for me. And I was like, right. Right. These are bad. These are bad. These were hard for me. I shouldn't have done it. They're terrible. And I was like, that's the way your level is. And she was like, right, I'm not having fun playing this. And I was like, exactly. That's my point. Someone's going to look at your level and go, I'm not having fun playing this. You need to think about the fact that if this isn't fun for you to do, and you can't do it, maybe this shouldn't be done. All right, we're going down now. I gotta wait. I think it's like 3 seconds. I'll just time it when I get up there. I'll count. But I think there's a lot of good that comes out of Mario Maker, but I think in some way it's kind of a lesson in level design. It's just a lot of people don't pay attention to that. I have played some absolutely fantastic levels, and I've played some of the most atrocious levels in the world. And I am by no means a good Mario Maker player. By no means. But it's interesting how level design works. So showing somebody what a good level is, I mean, we have lots of examples of what Nintendo did to make good levels. Sure, there are some maybe less than desirable levels that Nintendo has made over the years, but there's nothing that you would sit there and go, all right, that's the most atrocious Mario level. There's a lot of probably rigorous testing and going over and making sure that these levels are fun to play. And these people have practiced their level design quite a bit. So showing somebody, one, how to make a good level is one thing. We've seen a lot of that. But people actually doing it is something different. Like, seeing things is one thing. Practicing something else is completely different. The beauty of Mario Maker and the ugly too. Yeah, for the most part, for sure. Oh god. I saw that extra man over there. I kind of want it. But that also means I'd have to go back. And that's probably not a good idea. Oh, I thought there was one over there. Keep reading that in a second. I'm just gonna damage boost my way through here. All the bombs are deactivated and Zero is fine, thank goodness. I look forward to your safe return, Zero. Anyone can have a blast making a level. They can spend hours on one level, but it can still come out bad, and most of the time people just throw things into the level and do no changes. It just turns out, yeah, that's the big thing that a lot of people end up doing is that exactly. Alright, I made my level, we're done. Zero, I'm sorry that we are always risking your life. How long do we have to live like this anyway? I'm sorry if I'm kinda depressed. I'll do my best to develop a substitute energy. If we can obtain a substitute energy, we can live happily in a quiet place. Until that happens, I hope to have your continued support, Zero. Yeah, whatever. It's kind of gatekeepy, you suppose. Only people good at Mario can submit levels beyond a certain skill level. I think to an extent that's it. That the best creators are good players themselves. But I think it also takes a certain level of... I have watched people that are good at Mario make some atrocious levels as well. So I think there's like a balance between the two. I think you kind of need a knowledge of what's good and bad for sure to help, but also that ability to actually apply it. And that's not as easy either. I can talk all day about what I think makes a good level, but to actually put it into action, I have no idea where I'd even start. So there's like that creativity that has to go along with that as well. Don't get you wrong, you think it's a good thing that anyone can create a level. I love the fact that anyone can create a level. It shows what it takes for a dev to make even a single level, but some people don't improve upon their designs. There's that too. I am sure it's like anything else. If you want to make good levels, you just need to practice. You just need to continue. Yeah, you're going to make a lot of trash at first, maybe. But as long as you continue to hone that craft, you can make improvements and get better at what you're doing, and then see what other people are doing, and if not directly copy, emulate certain styles that you see and certain designs that you think are fun, and that's what goes into like making something good. Sort of, maybe, kinda. Stop the hacking. Stop the hacking! But it really is practice. It's all practice. Oh, there wasn't an elf in that one. Oh, we should go talk to the other guy. He may have like other weapons for us. Okay, bye, elevator. Don't know why you went up, but as you may know, the more you use a particular weapon, the more your skill on it will go up. That does not help. Alright, that was not a weapon. That was not a weapon. Those were just words. Weapons aren't words. You know, people should just give me money. People should just be like, here, thank you so much for saving me. Here's $1 billion monies. And I can be like, why, gee, thank you. I'm going to go check the desert again to see if she took down the security there, because there could be stuff beyond that. Yeah, I mean, I've played hundreds, if not thousands of hours, maybe not thousands, but hundreds of hours of Mario Maker, and I can't make good shit. I can't. I forgot we can warp here. Whatever. I'm terrible at it. Terrible. I find it more fun to play than to create. Oh, we have fire on. That's probably not good for the desert, right? It's the same thing, like... Just sneak by it, man. Sneak by it. Stupid Mega Man. He doesn't understand stealth. So what I was saying is, it's one of the big reasons I'm not a big fan of like the simulation style games. I have more fun like fucking around and playing with stuff than I do creating. Like SimCity's fun for like 10 minutes and then everything goes bad and I'm just like, okay, I don't want to play this anymore. It's the same kind of like creation. I mean, it's different, but it's still creating. I just want to go forward and shoot shit. That's what I want to do. There's also, if you guys didn't know, there's a Mega Man Maker game out there, and it's actually really fun. I put a fair amount of time into Mega Man Maker. I've never made a level in Mega Man Maker, but I've played a bunch of levels. Some of that shit is unbelievably hard. Some of it's unbelievably hard, but there are some amazing levels out there. The main server, the Resistance Base, has recently become the target of several malicious hack jobs. We know that the hackers are in a hidden base located beneath the desert. If we don't do something about it, soon we'll have many problems with the generation project of the new energy. Zero, will you sneak into their hidden base and destroy their main computer? Yeah, alright, so we're going back to the desert anyways, got you. Do you remember where the entrance is? Good luck, Zero. Got it. You play Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 a lot, and you love to make people just wildly stupid coasters. I've tried to get into those things and just can't ever find my way beyond like maybe like an hour or so of playing. It's fun for like a little bit and then I'm just like, yeah, I'm done with all this. I'm done. I get the appeal to them. I definitely get the appeal to them. They're fun to watch people play, I'll say that. Like, I've really wanted to play Jurassic World Evolution. Like, it's got dinosaurs. And it's like a park builder that seems kind of fun. Like they had it on Epic and I was like, I've wanted this for a while. Like it's been on my wish list. I've watched people play hours on end. It looks fun. I know it's more park management and building, but it's dinosaurs. And I really want to play it, but knowing my personality and knowing the way I am with those kinds of games, I know that I'm going to play it for like an hour and I'm going to be like, all right, this game's dumb. Just stop playing it. But maybe since I got it for free, I should check it out. A second, I'll unlock it for you. It's open. Careful, Zero. You couldn't do that either earlier. Seal. I swear to God, I was hitting the jump button. I swear to God, I was hitting the jump button. I knew it was coming. I knew that was there. I knew that was there. I was like, all right, jump. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Okay. You just don't have the hardware to run it. Unfortunate. I can't imagine it's a super demanding game, but what do I know? But what do I know? I don't know what your hardware is. But it does look fun. It does look fun. And at some point, I would like to check it out. Maybe it's something I should do off stream and then see if it's something I would actually want to like play on stream. I don't play games off stream. Ever. No, the only game playing I do is when I stream. Every once in a while, like, I'll fire up a game just to make sure, you know, like, my computer's running it alright, but aside from that, I don't really do it. Other... Alright, well, that's my face. Oh my God. And through the magic of living... Is that gonna kill me? What is this underwater stuff? Ah! Electricity. Ow! I just want to jump on top of it! It's a big-ass submarine! But these fish are, like, infinite! Stop respawning! I guess maybe I can't. Yep, not going for that. That'll... You gotta be able to get on top of that thing, right? I bet you we go around and then on top. I mean, I knew that was coming. As soon as I saw it coming down, I was just like, I got nowhere to go. I hope it doesn't squish me. It's gonna squish me. I knew as soon as I got up there, I was like, yeah, that's death. That's painted with death. That is all the dead. It's alright. It's not too hard to get back over there. I say that, and I'm probably gonna die. Lovely! Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you're wondering, if anyone's wondering why I'm not hitting retry, is because those aren't lives, those are continues. You don't have lives in this game in the sense that you do in like the regular Mega Man games. And those never come back unless you pick up another extra continue. That's the only way to get those back. So that's a game over. That's just imagine like playing Mega Man and losing all your lives and you game over and you have to start over. You basically have one life in this game, which adds a strange level of difficulty to it. So I could use a continue, to be honest. I've never used one in a level. I don't know if there's checkpoints. I've only used one before a boss. And if I run out of continues, you can actually fail missions. I don't know what that means for the overall game, but it means I miss out on like power-ups and stuff. And being that this is the first time I'm playing this game, I wanna grab as much as I possibly can. Oh, right. I actually don't know if this is a weakness of anything, so don't just like blindly jump out in front of everything. That's how you die. Evil. Evil! Alright, let's not let the great squishing happen. As it happened earlier. The great squishing was gonna commence. Alright. That is where I died last time. I got it. It's Mega Man X5. Was that the one with like Trash Compactor Man? All right, hold on. Before I grab this, let's see what we... Hold on. What do we have? A bunch of those. Oh, shit. I'll teach you how to run fast. I'll boost your defense. I want all of these things. I really want that. I'll teach you how to run fast. That seems pretty good, but... I can rub out small enemies. Oh, that sounds aggressive. I don't want you rubbing out any enemies. Alright, but... Alright, we got an elf. Oh, I think it was one of these, right? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was one of those. I don't know what it wasn't a big one. Okay. I was just trying to see if the screen would still scroll if I went over there. Oh! Well, that's not nice. That's a R for Robotnik. Man! I didn't know what was happening. And you can't grab the stupid side of the sub. All right, so I gotta do a jump there at the end. It's nice that that doesn't crush you. Would be nice if they dropped some sort of health. Ho ho. I'll open the door. Stay put, Zero. It's open. Okay, Zero. This reminds me of the airship levels from Mario for some reason. Yeah, it's got a little bit of that, but it's not auto-scrolling, so it's already better. Find the computer room and destroy all of the machines. Good luck. Good luck. You Star Fox? Oh man, I can get some health back here. That'd be good. Here. I got a stick. I got a stick. I got a stick. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, they have colors. I never noticed that. That one looked blue. It was one of them. Hey! I can poke you. Don't make me poke you. I got my pokey stick. It's good for a good... Ow! You got a pokey stick too. This is a lot of directions to go in. So that one has a bluish color, right? Alright, I think I see the pattern there. Now let's go back to that one. I don't think that was blue. Was it blue? It was the lower right one, wasn't it? It was this. None of these are a computer. But I see where you're coming from, saying that it's got a similar feel to it. I wouldn't deny that. It does indeed. Ow. Uh-huh. You got me, game. Lots of coins. There's a bad guy in the wall. There was more to the left. Ooh. It was health. Lovely. Ow. I mean, this weapon isn't terrible. Not great either. Just want to get my health back up and we'll keep going. These guys are pretty easy to take down. Doesn't seem like it matters whether this thing's charged up or not. It's 2 hits. Ooh, we tripled up our triple rod. You can now perform a double attack. Nice. Oh, that looks like the computer room right there, huh? Alright, well, let's keep going to the left. That's where all the computerizing is. Oh, what the smell? That guy was not smurfing good. I did not like the way he smurfed. All right, is that red? That would be one of these. Right? This is red? Right, it looks kind of red to me. I was right! It was red. It was this one. I'm a genius. I can see colors, guys! I can see colors! The lie, I can't see colors. I don't see colors. Stop it! Stay where I can stab you. Where the hell did that health come from? I mean, the monies. Alright, yeah, we can't go through there. So it's definitely that place on the left. So there's still some goodies here. The double attack seems kind of nifty. Like, it pushes right through them. That's another blue one. Be a big one. Face. So they all basically do the same thing. Stop it! You're cheating! So one thrust gives 2 attacks. And I also get hit in the face a lot. Alright. I like that. So this should be where the room is. So let's get our health back right here before we go in, because there's probably a boss. My E-tank is full, so we don't have to worry about that. Dig this double attack. You know what's cool? It's got this, that looks like the prongs that you, like, plug into your wall, right? These little things by the ladder top. You know, you plug, it's a plug. It's just a plug. Alright, I think we're gonna take that off. Throw this back on. Oh, that's right, I have a shield. Your main computer is supposedly in this room. All I could do with our computer is unlock this door. How's that? Is it unlocked? Yes. You destroyed a computer. Their hacking attempt has been weakened. You interrupted me and took away my goodies. What the fuck? I love hacking computers. Hacking attempt has been completely destroyed. Thank you, Zero. I'm waiting for you to get back to the base. Dude, she tried to get me to miss out on some goodies, man. That's fucked up. The game will do that to you. More health. Dude, they try to make me miss out on fucking health. Game be slumming. How do I get that one? Full cure. I think both of those were already there. And all that was there. Yeah, I think it was 2 red ones. Or it could have been a red and a green one. I don't know, but that's a lot of stuff. That one's more health. But it probably costs a lot. How many credits do I have? 462. I think those are like 750. She made me miss out on some credits though, man. Crystals or whatever they are. Mega Man pennies. can't believe I still need to level up the Z-Saber, man. I've been killing everything with that thing. Where's the two of them? Where were just the two of them? Yeah, right here. It's not helpful. That'd take too long. I don't know where they want me to go now. Do they want me to just go back up top? It's a long trip back. Is there no... Can I not just go down to the end of the hall here? Gotta spend like 9 years going back? That's gonna be tough. Oh, maybe I can just jump down on the right side of the sub. Oh, you can attack downwards too? Shut the front door. That's kind of a cool weapon. The fact that you can attack up is big. It's Mega Man. You should always be able to attack up. It's idiotic that Mega Man clearly can aim his hand upwards, thus you can shoot upwards. Why can you not shoot upwards with Mega Man? Why? 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 A triple attack? Shut your mom. Shut your mom. What's this triple attack? I don't see it. It's not a triple attack. Where's the murder dude? Guy with the big ass glove. Did I kill him too much and they don't respawn? Oh! Oh shit. Okay. Okay. It's silly as hell, but I like it. Extendo Rod. Go, go, Gadget Rod. Be careful, Zero. I've got a massive energy reading. The enemy is near. What enemy? Uh-oh. My name is Leviathan, one of the 4 Guardians of Master X. You know, there aren't many female Reploid bosses in the Mega Man game. There's just like a handful of them. After hearing so much about you from that pretty kid and combat nerd, I have been looking forward to seeing you. I can't wait to see their faces when they find out that it was I who retired you. Now, don't hold back just because I'm a woman. Why would I? You're trying to murder me. All's fair in murder. Okay, that seemed to be invincible. She was just like, this is easy for me. You scumbucket. didn't you terminate me? Are you showing me mercy? How rude! I told you not to hold anything back. What? Is she Michelle from Full House? How rude! Next time we meet, you had better give me your best. Farewell. Dude, I tried to kill you. I tried to kill you. I tried to kill you. Good work, Zero. I tried to murder you. I gave it my all. We got another F. We're doing great. We're doing great. Attempts to hack into our base have ceased thanks to you. I'll do my best to achieve my mission to develop a substitute energy. The future of all Reploids depends on us. Uh-oh. We've got a problem! Enemy troops are attacking our base. We can't hold out much longer. Uh-oh. The main gate will be destroyed any minute now. Begin the evacuation immediately. Remember that the elderly and children take priority. You should also evacuate, Zero. Thank you for having helped us so much.
Seal, hurry and head for your evacuation transport.
It's okay. This is my fault.
Your fault.
The world has become out of control. It's all because of Neo Arcadia. Extreme justice where peace is maintained by force. Reploids were sacrificed for the happiness of humans. It was I who created Neo Arcadia, and it was I who regenerated X. It was I.
What? What do you mean regenerated? You resurrected X like you resurrected me?
Hey, what's up, Sam? Hello, how are you? How goes your Monday? Happy Monday. No, it's different. You're an original, meaning that you are exactly like what you used to be. But X is. You should go now. Help everyone evacuate. Save data before starting mission. Yeah. We'll save it on the second one there.
Zero, can you hear me? The engine room has fallen to the enemy. Since we can't activate the elevator, the Reploids on the upper levels can't head for the evacuation transport. Get rid of the enemies in the engine room.
Doing alright? Been binging on The Sopranos. No shit. I have never watched The Sopranos, not once. X didn't quite get a one-to-one transfer, I guess not. There's lore in my Mega Man. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Can we not go through? How you liking The Sopranos? Have you seen it before, Sam? Have you watched it before? I'm doing it! I'm doing it! You know it! I'm always saying words and stuff with my mouth. With my mouth hole. I'm pretty good at it. I'm not gonna brag or anything, but I say words pretty damn well. I'm good at word say mouth stuff.
I'm good at the mouth stuff.
You know, not bragging or anything. I'm just good at mouth stuff. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck any of this is happening. Mega Man was like destroyed or some shit, and she tried to like clone him or something like that, right? It's Mega Man lore. It's Mega Man lore. What the hell do I know? It's all gibberish to me. It's all gibberish to me. Ugh, kill him! He came back! I didn't mean for that to happen. I mean, I kind of knew it would happen. I just wanted to climb up. I think that's the engine room right there, but I'm not sure. You never watched it before last night? It's pretty good so far. That's what everyone has said, is that the Sopranos are really good.
Thank you, Zero.
I'll turn on the elevator. Okay, we're done.
Zero, can you hear me? The enemy commander's occupying the warehouse where the energy crystals are stored. If we lose energy crystals, we're done for. Head for the warehouse and get back the energy crystals.
Is this where I get all the energy crystals and I can raid the warehouse? Still waiting it for really to take off, but you heard it does. I don't know. I like the like gangster movie stuff. It's always kind of appealed to me. I'm a huge fan of, like Godfather and Goodfellas and things of that nature. At the same time, I don't know what it was, but what I saw made it seem like a lot of the characters are unlikable. There are so many Mega Mans. There are, man. And you know what? That's a great thing, because that means I get to play them and have fun while doing it. I'm a huge Mega Man fan. Huge now. I used to be like, Mega Man's dumb, it's stupid, and then I played it and I went, Mega Man's like the greatest franchise ever created. Yeah, it may not be true, but I really do enjoy Mega Man quite a bit. You are right. There are a ton of Mega Mans out there. Not enough Zeldas. There's a bunch of Zeldas too, but there's not enough. There's like a couple of Zeldas, but there should be more Zeldas. I mean, to be fair, I'm glad they take their time and craft them. But, I just want more. There's a shit ton of them. Amarita, your doll. Let me pick it up. Or murder it. Oh, it's her and her doll. Well, not my fault. You played through Minish Cap recently? Dude, that's such a good game. Such a good game. Forgot how good that is. It's really good. It's really good. The only thing I dislike, there's two things I dislike, and I was saying this on Saturday, Sunday morning. Same thing, Saturday, Sunday morning, it's the same thing. Two things I really disliked about Minish Cap. One is, to get all of the heart containers, you need to do the gotcha game of the figurines, and that's atrocious. Just downright atrocious. Like, it is bad.
Well. I've heard a lot about you. You must be Zero, the legendary Reploid. Or should I say the old and out-of-date Reploid? My name is Hanu Machine. I am the #1 apprentice of Phantom, the Guardian. I'll retire you for the glory of the stealth unit. On guard!
Oh, fuck words. Oh my god, it's the Monkey King. Oh. So I dislike the whole figurine thing, because that's a pain in the ass. And some of those side missions are bullshit, because there is one in particular, the teacher in the school, and it's not, yeah, the Kinstones. There's the one teacher in the school, and it's RNG whether she gets one of those question marks over her head so that you can fuse with her. And that shit drove me fucking nuts, because I went to her, like, when we were looking around for people to go to, she didn't have a question mark over her head. And then after, I was just like, you know what? I did all the stupid fucking figurines. I got all of them. I bought all of them. Which is already a pain in the ass. That one's already a pain in the ass. That one's terrible. Terrible. I was just like, all right, I got all the hearts. We'll just call it. I was missing one side quest, one Kinstone fusion. One Kinstone fusion I was missing. And I went looking around again. I did an entire sweep of the world, and I ended up going back into the school to talk to the teacher again. And she had one of those marks above her head that allows you to know that you can interact. And I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? I went back here and you didn't have that. What is this? There's no trigger point. Apparently it's RNG when you go in and out the door of whether that teacher is going to have the fusion mark above their head. And I was like, That's bullshit right there. That's bullshit. You should not do that kind of shit in the game. You'll never know that. It's impossible to know that. You go to them once, you go, they don't have one over their head because it's the only one that does that. The only one that does that. That's mega bullshit. That's terrible. So there are two things I really dislike about Minish Cap. Everything else about Minish Cap is freaking fantastic. The music's great. The graphics are fantastic. It's a lot of fun to play. The dungeons are great. The bosses are fun. That's all really fun. There's just two things there that I hate. And you need to grind to do the figurine thing. You have to. There's no way about it. You gotta grind. Save scumming kind of helps to an extent. That's really annoying to do. And so you're kind of forced to grind at some point in there. And you have to do the cuckoo thing again and again and again. And that's just, it's terrible. The gacha game does not. That's just awful. Especially because it's a heart piece. If it was for something like different, you know, if it wasn't for a heart piece, I'd go, okay, it's just some like optional content that you can do or not do and just collect all the figurines. Fine. But it's for a fucking heart piece. I was just like, this is awful. Okay, ice is not the weakness. You'd think. It's definitely electricity. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was dead. If I got hit again, I was dead. Why isn't ice the weakness of fire? Why is that not the weakness of fire? We've been saved again, thanks to you. Still, as long as X exists, maybe someday.
Son, you'll only be happy if X does not exist. I'll take care of that. Just tell me where he is.
You can go directly to the core of the enemy base with the trans server. Fortunately, we haven't cracked the security system to their trans server yet. Without the trans server, you won't be able to reach your destination easily. And if you are away from the base for such a long time, you don't know what might happen to us.
Huh.
I've cracked the security system of the trans server. I am sorry that it took so long, but now you can enter Neo Arcadia whenever you want.
You're the one who gave the Z-Saber to me.
Now go. Terminate that copy of me. Terminate with extreme prejudice.
Copy of you? That's X?
Wait, who are you? It's not possible.
Did he say that I can use the trans server?
Yes, he did.
I'm going now. Take care.
Okay.
Zero, head for the trans server. You can trust us to protect this place. Good luck, Zero.
Why is Mega Man so unrecognizable in the game? Because we're not Mega Man, we're Zero. We are Zero. Mega Man is apparently the bad guy in this one. And Zero's the hero. So this happens like hundreds of years, I guess, after the end of Mega Man X. Whatever the end of Mega Man X is. So one of the endings you get in like 4 or 5 or 6, I honestly don't remember which one it is. It might be the end of like 5, I think, that like they put X into like some sort of stasis sleep. I don't remember. And so, like, years later, they wake him up, and now we're fighting a clone of Mega Man X. I guess that's what the story is right now. I don't. It's Mega Man lore. As much as I care, I don't fucking care. It's more Mega Man that I get to play. This game's a lot of fun. It definitely has some downsides to it. I am not a fan of the life system they have in this. You don't have lives in the general sense that you have lives in a game. You basically have continues, but in some ways they operate as life. It's really strange. It's really strange. So if I run out of all my continues, I'm done. You know, I can't win. So you game over. So it's basically a one life run. So at the end, if I die at any time, it's more or less the game over, and you get to a continue screen, and you can give up on your mission, reload a save, or retry, which is kind of like a life, but also a continue, but you have a limited amount. So if I run out of those, I never get them back. So if I use like 3 or 4 of them, right now I think I have 7. If I use 3 or 4 of those in a mission and I save and like I get all the way down to 0 and I try to continue again, I can't. That's just it. It's GG. That's all that you get. So the life system is not exactly an ideal one. It's a bit. This is also like a bit like, oh god, a Metroidvania style game as well. Like you go out on missions and then they send you to territories, but at the same time I can just go anywhere that I want in the world. I don't have to like go into like a Robot Masters level, which is cool. It's different. I dig that. The different is nice. There's kind of I wanted to call it, I was calling it kind of like an RPG light thing, but it really is more of like a shop system where you get these drops from enemies called elves. That's what these things are. And some of them, if I upgrade them, they can permanently boost attributes on X. But this is kind of like a store, more or less. You get money sometimes when the enemies drop shit, which is called crystals. You can see it in the top right corner, where it's right by playtime. I have 582. You go into this, you feed these creatures, and some of them give you permanent stat boosts. I really want this one, boost your defense. I don't know what that's gonna be though. I don't know what any of those do, but I'd like to like upgrade them. Some of the smaller ones seem to be just one and done. You use it once, you're done. The more enemies you kill with your weapons, you actually power it up. The fuck was that? How did I do that? What was the rolly thing? Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty damn cool. Okay, don't go up there. Given the fact that the Game Boy Advance doesn't have multiple buttons, you have 2 weapons. You got a main weapon. Mine right now is the gun, but I also have a sword. You have to hold down a button to activate the sword. So I got to hold down the left bumper, and that activates the sword. It's fun. It's fun. I've been enjoying this. It's definitely different than any of the other Mega Man games, and that's cool that it's its own thing. You know, it's not trying to be what the other games were, and I can appreciate that. There is nothing here now. All right, Bajaba. I can definitely appreciate that. I was gonna say, I wonder if Maybe can I get up there? No, there's no way I can get up there. No, I can't latch onto that. There's definitely something up there though. You like my shirt? This is a shirt from like 1920. You all may not know who Mark Ecko is, but he was a urban fashion designer, and he had a line of clothes called Ecko, E-C-K-O. There was even a video game called Getting Up with Mark Ecko that was like really similar to Jet Set Radio, but they always used, there's a rhino on it, and that was kind of like the company's insignia or symbol or mascot or whatever what you want to have. So there's a rhino on the shirt. I don't know if you can see it all at once. Is that better? Like a rhino on the front of it. I've had this shirt for I honestly don't know how long. No idea how long. I don't even think that Ecko makes clothes anymore, to be perfectly honest. I honestly don't know. Yeah, this was one of the shirts that I had. I liked it a lot. That's why I picked it up. It was one of the more elaborate ones. Most of his shirts just had the company logo on it somewhere, like a small logo. And this one was like fucking huge. And I was like, that's a fucking awesome drawn rhino. I love that. It shall be mine. And thus I made it mine. But yeah, I don't think Ecko makes clothing anymore. I could be wrong. Pretty sure they don't. There was a moment in time where everybody and their mom was like coming out with like clothing, especially in like the, I hate calling it an urban market, but I mean most white people weren't buying the clothes, but like Puff Daddy and Jay-Z and Kanye and everyone just started coming out with clothing lines. The Wu-Tang had their own clothing line. Like everybody had some shit, and it kind of like oversaturated the market. And so I think Ecko was one of the companies that ended up like falling prey to that oversaturation of just like too much shit in the market. According to Google, they don't. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I haven't seen Ecko clothing online or in stores in years. So yeah, I'm not surprised that they don't. Shit, even some of the big companies cut back on some of the stuff that they output. I used to buy Silver Tab jeans. Silver Tab jeans made some really durable and nice jeans, and they don't, that line of Levi's isn't produced anymore, which is really disappointing, because those were, I still have a couple pair of Silver Tabs that still fit and are still like in good condition, like genuinely, maybe not like hot off the shelf, but like comfy worn in condition without like holes and shit in them, even though I know that was all the rage for a while. Those jeans held up remarkably well. Like I mainly use my jeans to do work in them, and they held up fantastic. Granted, some of them got shredded because, you know, working in foundries and working in wood shops and stuff like that is going to be hell on those things, but those things held up fucking fantastically. Stupid ass Levi's decided to stop support, but I appreciate it. It's an old ass shirt. Also, hey Kyron, how you doing, home? Happy Monday. I hope you're doing well today. It was in all the old Madden games, was it? I'm not surprised. I think the last Madden game I really played was in like 2002 or 3. I was in college the last time I played one. That was a long time ago. I really enjoyed the 2K games because they were a little bit more arcadey. And then Madden signed like that exclusive deal with the NFL, and I was just like, oh, well, this sucks. And then 2K beat out like NBA Live, and I really liked the 2K games. And then the 2K games became these fucking pay-to-play games. Like, they like completely shit themselves. There was nothing here. There was nothing here. Just trying to get over this hangover. How's Mega Man? Mega Man's fantastic so far. I'm enjoying this. It's been fun. Yeah. Dude. I remember when the 2K games, and they were some of my favorites in like the early 2000s, like 2001, 2002, when the 2K games first started coming out. And I got like 2K and 2K1 and 2K2 for the Dreamcast, and I spent so much time playing those games. So much time. I can't tell you how many seasons I played with the Washington football team. I'll call them the Washington football team. So many seasons playing with them, and I was like, you know what? They may suck in real life, but in my game, they win the Super Bowl every season. Go Heath Schuler. Go Gus Frerotte. What do we get now? You can now charge your attack. What does that do? Is that a good thing? So I don't need to charge. I wasn't able to charge before. I've been charging this whole time. Oh, yeah, that sucks. Do you think you'll go into the season with... I sure hope so. I hope they never change it. I want to cheer for the rest of my life for the football team. I love it. It's so absurd, and it makes me so damn happy. We always joke, like, a lot of my friends... They're not big, like, sports fans, so it's always, like, hanging out with them and watching shit. Some of them are always just like, yeah, go sports team! They really just come to, like, hang out and converse and, you know, be social. So it's fun to just be able to yell, yay, sports team. You know? Go football team! It's hilarious. Just, you can yell, go football team, and it's not ironic. I love that. I absolutely love that. It makes me so happy. I really hope they never rename it. I'm sure they are. I think Snyder was putting out feelers, and can't fucking stand Daniel Snyder. Scumbag. Scumbag, scumbag, scumbag. Go team! Exactly. It's like walking into a bar and going, I'll take a beer. If you ever go into a bar and say, I'll take a beer, people are gonna look at you and be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I can literally yell, go team, and people know what the hell I'm talking about. Man, the humor in that is, it's too good. But like I said, I think Snyder's been putting out feelers to try to figure out. I think they were running like a Twitter campaign to, like, you know, throw out suggestions for names and stuff like that. I think even like the main Washington website has been doing something like that as well. So I think that they're trying to, like, rename the team. I really hope they don't rebrand it into something else. You know, I'm glad they removed the racist ass name. I'm glad. That's fine with me. I think it's a good decision. But ooh, that is nice right there. I like that. But I am perfectly fine if for the rest of my life they are Washington football team. It's just one of those things that, you know, it's like, do I really care about this? Do I actually care that the team has a name other than football team? Because I don't... Oh, shit. Wow, that's a hell of a jump to get all over there. Holy crap. I mean, the team isn't really changing, are they? They're still gonna be whoever they are. It's just a name. Does a name really mean that much? The team is still the team. They're still part of my city. So I don't know. I don't know how much another name's actually gonna make all that much of a. I don't identify with a team name. I identify with a team. I'm not gonna be like, okay, yeah, I dislike them now because they're the Washington Wiener Schnitzel. I'm not gonna be like, oh no, I'm not gonna cheer for them now because they changed their name. Give a fuck about their name. I don't give a fuck. There's some really dumb names out there. You know, I hate the fact that they changed the Wizards to the Bullets. Fucking oh, what the hell was his name? The former owner of Abe Pollin. Abe Pollin was a giant piece of shit. And he only renamed the team from the Bullets to the Wizards. They said they did it because of violence, but they didn't. He just wanted to sell more merchandise. He literally just wanted to sell more merchandise. That was it. He rebranded the team because he wanted to sell more merchandise. The Bullets were a shitty team. They weren't doing well, and he wasn't doing well. And so his marketing scheme was, if I rename the team, everyone's going to have to buy new gear when they show up to the games so I can sell more merch. That's literally the only reason why he changed it. They should have just shortened it to the skins and just played with shirts versus skins. Man. I mean, I think that the reason why you have to get rid of everything is because it's still the label, that it could still represent something. And even if they were like Redskins the Potatoes, you know, it still kind of carries that name, and they wanted to separate themselves from it. So everything had to go. You can't keep anything from it. No jersey, just pads. You know what? I think it was Madden who said that if you want to make football safe again, helmets, no matter how good you make gear for football players, there's always going to be a issue with concussions and injury, and the best thing that you can do for them is to take all that shit away. You go back to leather helmets and no pads, and you teach them how to tackle rugby style. Yeah, there'll be injuries. You're playing a physical sport, but you're never going to get rid of that. But if you go back to leather helmets and you teach people how to tackle differently, it'll completely get rid of the whole concussion. Well, it won't get rid of, but it will certainly have a lesser of an impact. Yeah, there's still going to be injuries. And yeah, people's heads sometimes are going to bump into one another. But once you get rid of all that stuff, you're going to play a lot more cautious. And I think there's actually science behind that. Bullets is too violent. Let's change it to a white man in hoods. Exactly. Ghosts. You just failed at making a joke. Yeah. Let's see here. Do I have enough stuff to get more health? We do have the health. I could also get more defense. Defense is probably the way to go, but they might like balance each other out. I'm gonna boost the defense. God damn it. He needs 1,500 more. Oh my god. Where am I supposed to get all this fancy shit from? Where do I get all this money from? From your pawn shop? What can I pawn? Going to the pawn store, baby, this evening. I'm gonna pawn grandfather's watch. It's got a lot of sentimental value, but it ain't worth shit. I don't have a soul, so sure, you can have it if you want. Sure. You can have my mystical, non-existent, fictitious thing. Absolutely. Would you also like my blibber blobber and my schnoot boot? You can have those as well, too. I'll sell you those, too. I'll sell you whatever you want that's fictitious. Hell. I've also got a bridge to sell you. I have a dragon to sell you. It's a real-life dragon. It breathes fire. I'll sell you all the stuff. I'll sell it all. Well, I didn't get any more defense. No. Yes. How do I start mission? What? Oh! Settle on the dragon. Plus $20. Alright. But I need in-game currency. How are you gonna get me this in-game currency? I need the in-game currency. And I need like 1,600 in-game currency. How you doing, Nate? Happy Monday. Can I go back? Nope. 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 This is where we live. This is our home now. Murdered the shit out of that thing. Hey, you know what? I'm the best baton twirler ever. I'm the leader of the band. Everyone's here to see me. What do they call the people that, you know, like march out in front of the band? And then they do all like the cool baton shit? The baton twirly lady, gents, person. Whomever. Whom be doing that. I'm gonna go over here. Alright, I did not need to go over here. Ah, cheater. Cheater twice. Cheater 3 times. Stop cheating! Oh my god, just let me buy. It's invincible. It's a god. I'm doing pretty well. We're playing Mega Man. I'm glad we're playing Mega Man. You know, I'm kind of sad that Mass Effect is done, but at the same time, you know, in some small way, I'm kind of happy that it's done. Didn't line up. Alright, we'll try. Good job, ball. Alright, I'm taking you off. Fucking no. The last one was maybe too long. Maybe too long. I had fun with it, don't get me wrong. Alright, my fingers aren't doing what I want them to do. Aha, they did that time though. Stay away, Birds of Doom! Haha, idiots. There's something there, it's treasure. I did have fun with it, but I am glad that it's done with. And I've been fiending Mega Man. You dumb, mouth-breathing, stupid dinosaur. Alright, I think maybe we should shoot it. Like so. What? What did that do? Oh, we got goodies, baby. We got all damn goodies. All right, what were they? Was it you? Were you the goodie? I know, I've already had that sub-tank. I don't fucking know. I don't know. They were a color. I couldn't tell what color they are because I'm colorblind. We got a color. Well, I don't think I can... just jump back. Oh! Jump back over. Cheater. No! Bad bird. I was scared. I was actually scared of the condor. You know, I don't care if you guys are extinct. You suck. Or going extinct. I don't care. Stop it, you fucking... Why do some asshole is just like, you know what people like? Birds that knock you off of platforms. Every gamer loves it. Every gamer loves it. Oh, shit. Where's the boss fight? 2? I'll eat you like the poopy you are. I don't know what the fuck we pick up. I think there's something up there, but I don't know how you would get up there. They're Duke Nuggets. Big old Duke Nuggets. I need help. Game, I need help. Oh, right. I got sword. I have sword. What if I fell down there and it put me right at the beginning of the level? Chop, chop, chip, choop, chap, chump, chirpy derpy. I can't jump up there. You need to move. Just need to hit buttons, man. There we go. Easy. And I got health. See, that was all planned out. Oh my god! Water. Water. Water is the secret hangover cure. Water. Seriously, it's not a joke. Just drink water. It's the best shit in the world. It seriously cures all hangovers. Water is the cure to hangovers. And food. I mean, once you get some water in your system and you start to... The reason why you get a hangover, generally speaking, is because you lose certain enzymes and stuff, and what ends up happening is you dehydrate yourself. And so the reason why you get a hangover is usually because of dehydration. It's your body way of going like, you done fucked up, idiot. We're running on empty here. You need to put stuff back in. So not only do you need vitamin B12, I believe is what like breaks down alcohol or helps break it down. And so you end up like with a depletion on that end, and your body uses like a lot of, you're peeing out everything too. You know, you rent your alcohol, so you're peeing everything out, and so your body is in a depletion of, you know, liquid. So you need to replenish that. The best thing you can do usually is before you go to bed, chug a shit ton of water. I know that's not great because you're probably going to wake up in the middle of the night and be like, I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee. Very true. You'll probably have to do that. I want to try something. Hold on. Before we go there, I want to try something, actually. I want to try something down here. I want to see if we can freeze these things. Nope, they drop like rocks. Because I was curious. These are here for... Those are there for a reason. I'm pretty sure I can get up over here. I think I see something up there. I don't know how to get over there. Like drinking water before bed, almost always. It doesn't prevent the hangover, but it as far as I know, definitely there was something there. I just needed to go to the right. Yeah. I mean, you're gonna do yourself a lot of favors, and it's gonna help out a lot in the long run. Huh. Well, that's cool. I didn't know it did that. It's not too bad. Feel like you were drinking a lot of water. You were drinking last night too, so you don't know why it's so bad. I don't know. One of the best ways that you can counteract having a hangover, one, making sure you have food. People always forget to have food, you know. Stock up on the food side of things. But on top of that, for every drink that you have, beer, liquor, you know, whatever it is that you were drinking, you have a glass of water as well. And that seems to help as well. So like a 1-for-1 kind of thing. So you're replenishing everything, you know, that... Are you kidding me? I don't know if I can make that. I don't know that I can make that. I don't know that that is jumpable. It's there. I was holding right the whole time. I don't know if I can make that. There's gotta be, I mean, it's there. There's gotta be a way to it. But yeah, those are the only things that I know. There's also, I can't remember it. A nutritionist recommended me some vitamin mineral thing. I don't remember for the life of me what it was called. But if I like maybe like put my brain on think mode, maybe I could come up with it. And that stuff seemed to help, but at the same time I kind of feel like it was a placebo thing because I would take it, you know, to help with a hangover, but at the same time I was drinking a shit ton of water, so I don't know if it actually did anything. I think it was called biotin. I think it was biotin that's what it was. I think that's what it is. Biotin? Let me look that up. Biotin hangover? I think that's what it was. I could be wrong. I'm not sure if that's what it is. Yeah, I think it was called biotin. I would look into it. I tried it, and I don't know if it actually did anything, but maybe like a future thing. L-cysteine may prevent. I guess that's what biotin is. But I think just because, you know, results seem to be less headache, less stress, small sample size, non-obese Finnish men. All L-cysteine tablets contain a variety of B vitamins and C vitamins, which also play a role in hangover relief. So L-cysteine might be different than biotin. I don't know, but that's what I tried. That's what I used for a while, and like I said, I don't know if that actually helped, but you don't want to use it. It's not like an after thing, it's like a while thing, you know? Ah, no. Yeah, I don't know if I can make that. I honestly don't know if I can make that. That seems maybe a bit out of the way. I'm gonna try one more time, but it seems like I'm like right off of it. But I was told that, you know, like while experiencing the hangover, I don't think that that's the cure, but maybe it will help with that as well. But I was told by the nutritionist that, you know, you want to take it, you know, like after when you're done drinking, that's when you want to take it to help with it. But like I said, I mean, it does have, I guess, vitamins and stuff. I'm not entirely sure. It's been a while since I've looked that stuff up, but it's not like a morning after pill thing. It's supposed to be, I think, taken like when you're done, whether it's, you know, the evening prior or whatever. I don't know. But again, I'm a random person on the internet. Really, the best thing for a hangover cure is not to drink so much that you get a hangover. You get in a hangover, you drink too much, or you just haven't built up your alcohol tolerance high enough, and and maybe the cure is drink more. Drink more. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting over there. Maybe if I do this sword thing to get over there and build up your alcohol tolerance, you know? Maybe that's it. Easier said than done. You like drinking. Well, you know, I'm not going to tell you to do anything. Yikers! Zoinks! You know, Scoop. I'm the last one that should be giving anybody advice on drinking. The last one that should be. But yeah, once food definitely helps, and tons of water. And I mean tons of water. But I mean, if the hangover's that bad that you're feeling like nauseous and shitty, I mean, there's nothing you do about that. You just suffer, you know? You suffer and you just... I don't think that did anything. I don't think that did anything. Maybe there's like some sort of item that you get which like helps with like fall speed. This one, I think that's what it is. Hold on. No, I switched that. That's bad. You'll never fall with me. Maybe that guy does something. Higher tolerance sucks too. That just means you've got to spend more time getting yeah. More time feeling like shit, but eventually you destroy your liver and you win because you get cirrhosis and die, you know? There's a movie with Nicolas Cage called Leaving Las Vegas, and it's one of the most depressing movies I've ever seen. It's basically a guy that pretty much drinks himself to death, and he knows that he's going to die, and he's just like, you know what? I'm living my way, and I'm gonna go out drinking. And so he, like, I think it's Melanie Griffith. She, like, plays, like, this prostitute that kind of, like, takes him in, and he just ends up, like, slowly murdering himself, and she just watches as she kills himself. It's a depressing as fuck movie. It's really good, though. It's really good, though. I mean, it's really well done. I don't think it's Melanie Griffith. Maybe it's Meg Ryan. Came out in, like, the 90s. It's depressing as fuck. Depressing as fuck. But it also makes you, like, realize, like, how bad alcohol can actually be for you. Alright, I'm trying one more time. One more time, we're going for it. Yeah, it's impossible. I can't get over there. I can't do that. Mate, hold up. We'll try one more thing. I'll try the, what I didn't do. We'll try the path up top, and we'll make a blind jump to the left. We can get up there. I can do that again, and we can see if that has some way of leading us over there. Either way, yay alcohol. Now I want beer. You bastard. You got me thinking about booze, and now I want to drink a beer. I may or may not have a problem. I may or may not. Stop knocking me off. Ah! Get a cold one. No, I'm not doing it. That's for the weekends. That's for the weekends. I want one. I'm not going to. Self-control. Know what I'm saying? Know what I mean? Self-control. It was hard enough to quit smoking. It was hard enough to stop smoking. And in... what is it, July? So almost 2 years since I quit smoking. Almost 2 years. I did it cold turkey. I tore my ACL, and I knew I was going in for surgery, and I knew that I wasn't going to be able to, like, easily get up and smoke, you know? So I thought, all right, well, if there's ever a time for me to do it, it's right now. And, you know, I certainly got the cravings and stuff, but at the same time, it hurt to fucking move. So I wasn't gonna go and be like, oh, I guess I'm gonna go wander outside and smoke cigarettes. You know, it hurt to fucking get up and move, and I wanted to do as little of that as possible. So it was like a double incentive thing, you know? Oh, I appreciate that, mate. I appreciate that. It doesn't mean, like, every time I see someone smoking, I'm just like, yeah, cigarettes are great, aren't they? They're great. They're great. You know, that addiction does not go anywhere. It does not go anywhere. I watched True Detective recently, and literally everybody in True Detective is smoking all the time. It's all that they do. It's all that they do is smoke all the time. It's just, hey, remember that time we used to smoke all the time? Yup. Well, how about we do it right now? Yup. It's all that they do in that show, and I was sitting there going like, man, cigarette smoking is great, isn't it? And these guys are perfectly fine. They don't have love. They're still alive. The addiction does not go anywhere. I was kind of hoping that the shield would do something. It doesn't seem to do anything. It's not easy, but cold turkey was the only way that I was going to do it. I am going back to my Buster. All right, this is not the good thing. We don't want that. Let's try electricity. Maybe. Okay. I don't know if I knocked him out of that, or if that just naturally easy. To quit cigarettes, you started vaping. That was my first inclination, was to try e-cigarettes, but I had heard so much bullshit about them. I had some friends that used e-cigarettes, and it's nicotine that you're addicted to. Honestly, I actually really enjoyed the feeling of inhaling. I don't know what it was, but there was just something satisfying about pulling in a cigarette and feeling it fill your lungs. I don't know why that there was, but there was some like visceral physical feeling that I just enjoyed about it. It wasn't, I mean, definitely the nicotine was a big part of it, but there was something really satisfying about that. And I tried the e-cigarette and it didn't give the same feeling, and I was like, fuck it. You don't like cigs? But now you're a nicotine addict. So you were, I mean, if you were smoking cigarettes, you were already a nicotine addict. It's just a lot of people don't know how to regulate the added nicotine in those. See, there's more shit up top. God damn it. Like, each one of these has something on it. Fuck. Try to quit cold turkey before and you think it lasted about a month. That's most people. That's most people that I've heard that have quit, that it's like, all right, it's this month-long thing, and then they're like right back at it. Yeah. Just made you grumpy and anxious. Well, that's taking something away that your body relies on, regardless of what it is, whether it's your addiction to sugar, or whether it's your addiction to caffeine or nicotine, something that your body comes to rely on. Most people that drink coffee are addicted to nicotine. Most people that drink coffee are addicted to nicotine. If you need a substance to wake up and perform your day, you're addicted to something. You're addicted to something. You know? Yeah, people don't know how to regulate nicotine. And so it's much easier to have a higher want of nicotine, which is really unfortunate. You have a caffeine addiction, never got into smoking, don't get into smoking. I'll be that person, don't fucking do it. I'll be the old man. I smoked, don't smoke. Kids, don't smoke. Smoking's bad for you, okay? There's our Yoko blocks. You've been missing them. Not worth it. Smoking is a gross habit. What can I say? It's a really gross habit. Don't do it. Oh, I see. I see here. We're going up to the left. This sucks that they're shooting shit at me. Right. The hitbox disappeared way sooner than I thought it was going to. Alright. Countless people always wanted you to try it. I mean, don't. Fuck them. Peer pressure works amazingly, but I mean, honestly, someone's trying to get you to do drugs. Maybe they're not the greatest friend in the world. You never felt the pressure for some reason. Good. You've got like a bit of shit. This is awkward. You've got some self-confidence in you, Nate. I don't know where I'm going. Smoking's a terrible habit to get into. I mean, to be honest, the reason why I really quit smoking was because I hated smelling like an asshole. Like, you don't notice the fact that you got some stank on you, but you, god damn it, you got some stank on you. Even if you're smoking outside. I never smoked inside. I always smoked outside. Didn't want my house smelling like burnt asshole, so I always smoked outside. But I hated smelling like a complete fucking ashtray. It's gross. It's gross. Even I know that. And nobody likes the smell. Nobody likes that. Even other smokers don't like the smell of fucking cigarette smoke. Alright, where the hell am I going? Here? And then over to the right, maybe? I don't know where the hell I'm going. This is a problem. I do need help. Fuck. And it's expensive. Holy shit, is it ever expensive? That's a huge thing. It's expensive. Shit, regardless of whether you're smoking cigarettes or marijuana, I find it funny that people are like, well, you know, I don't smoke cigarettes, so my lungs are okay. And I'm like, no, they're not. You smoke a shit ton of fucking weed, dude. You're destroying your goddamn lungs. It's not, well, there's not all those additives. That's not necessarily what's destroying your lungs. You're inhaling something extremely hot. You're doing damage to your lungs, regardless of what you're inhaling. Don't try to delude yourself into thinking that you're doing something better by just smoking, you know, a fucking blunt or something like that. You're still doing damage to your lungs. It's hot. You're introducing that into your body, which shouldn't be in your body. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. You're not saving yourself. God damn it, where am I going here? I had some friends that didn't believe me on that, and they were like, it's safer, and I'm like, yeah, sure. Well, it doesn't have additives. Yeah, all right. You just keep thinking that to yourself. You just keep thinking that to yourself. You can still get lung cancer from smoking cigarettes. Yeah, but marijuana is supposed to help with cancer. Yeah, after you have it, do you want to get it? do you want to get it? How in the hell do I get up there? Oh, okay, I got it. These are the most difficult Yoko blocks I've ever dealt with in a Mega Man game. You're never pressured into it. One guy at camp just had a nice cig and they asked if you wanted to bum one and you were like, yeah. That's usually how it begins. I usually only smoked when I drank, but my ex, she smoked. And eventually, over like the course of our relationship, I just ended up smoking more often because she'd be like, hey, I'm going outside to smoke. And it was just like, well, yeah, I want to spend time with you. And a lot of the time it started out as me, you know, not smoking with her, just going out and hanging out with her. But then it was just like, well, I want to participate. I want a participation trophy. I want my gold star. And so I just started smoking with her. All right, I just want to see where this is going first. Ah, shit. No bad breath or smoke stink. That's nice. Vaping has its own drawbacks, but that is nice that you don't smell as bad. I will say that. I need to stay away from that shit. I had a friend that smoked, and I was just like, I can't be around you. I can't be around you. She's constantly like, hey, you want to smoke too? And I'm like, now, yes, but now. Oh, there's totally shit over there. All right, once we get up, I need to watch that more. I wonder if we can scroll over a little bit more. It has its drawbacks. You're definitely not endorsing it. You would never recommend it. Yeah, I don't do that. I need to stay away from that shit. One, I got at this point like no willpower. No willpower. That's a big thing too. Is being able to say no to things. I got zero willpower to do that. I am very, I guess in that regard, really weak-willed. I try to say that. Can't say no. Someone's smoking and I'm just like, I want to smoke too. I see you smoking. I would like one as well. Let us share and imbibe in this terrible habit together, please. Imbibe is not the right word, but let us participate together. It's great that COVID happened, because it means like I'm not going out and hanging out with people that could possibly tempt me back into doing dumb shit, get me back into like my bad ways. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me right now. All right, there we go. Back up here. It's really easy to get back into old habits. The hitbox on these disappears and appears at such a weird time. I don't like the timing on these. Alright, so how do I get... There's got to be another one of those that appears to the left. Oh, you bitch! You bitch. Oh, it's so awkward. And they all appear at different times. Like, there's not consistency when one appears and another one shows up. It disappears before the other one is fully there. That's the shit problem. So you have to jump right as the other one's disappearing. It's just awful. It's awful. It's awful. Like half a more second of that block being there, I'm golden. I don't know why we're not landing on it. All right, we'll do the boost jump. Oop. And I hate this. I hate this. Oh, I could just go to the left there. I'm an idiot. I was going to go to the right for some reason. You beat Castle Crashers using a raw fish? I don't know what that means, Nate, but congratulations on beating Castle Crashers. It's an easy game. Alright, we're just gonna live here from now on. Oh, I don't need that. It's strange. No, I don't know what the hell a raw fish... I mean, you used a raw fish. It's a weapon. I got you. Other than that, I mean, I don't know what that means. Is a raw fish a good weapon, a bad weapon? It's a joke weapon? Motherfucker. Alright, that was... stupid. That one appears at such a weird time. They all appear at weird times. I don't like this. Sure. It's the best thing I have ever heard. Best thing I've ever heard. Congratulations. Way to use... what kind of fish was it? Was it a tuna fish? Was it a clownfish? Was it a gar? A sawtooth gar? It better have been a gar. Gar sounds like a gnarly name. You gotta win with an alligator gar? Shit, man. You can beat the game with an alligator gar. That's pretty awesome. I want an alligator gar. Mother... I'm losing it! I'm losing it! George is getting angry! I'm starting to sweat. If I'm sweating while playing a video game, that's not good. No! No, why are you so dumb? Why did you overcorrect? Dank purple oakush. I haven't died yet. I've just fallen? It kind of feels like I've died, though. It kind of feels like I've died, I'll tell you that. Salmon. Imagine being at dinner and telling the story of how you saved the world of fish. You do that, Nate. Next time you're hanging out with your friends, be like, yo, save the world with fish. Don't give them any context. Just tell them you saved the world with a fish. I want to know how that goes. I don't understand why I can't get the timing here. It's because I'm dumb. I hate this game. These Yoko blocks are the worst Yoko blocks in a Mega Man game. Mainly because I'm bad. I'm bad. Why are they shooting? Why do they need to shoot? Who's like, you know what the Yoko blocks need? Bullets. It's not enough that they disappear. They need bullets. Fuck. I bonked on the ceiling. All right. We got it now. This is easy. This game's easy. I'm no bitch. I'm a bitch. My hands are sweating. My hands weren't sweating before. I'm all moist now. I don't want to be moist. I'm anti-moist. Anti-moist gaming. Anti-moist gaming. How's your How's your Monday going there, Dank Purple? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely Monday evening. Better than mine! Oh my god. My brain is not programmed for this. It's not programmed for this. It's not programmed. It's not programmed for this. Yoko blocks, easy. These are Satan blocks. They all spawn at different times, too. You couldn't have given them, like, the same interval of spawnation. Alright, I forgot. I need to jump up on the top one, because I think something spawns over to the left. Spawnation is now a word. Trust it. Anti-moist gamer. I'm anti-moist gamer. If there's ever a movement for moist gaming or anti-moist gaming, I am not pro-moist gaming. I'm definitely not pro-moist gaming. All right. I'm panicking there because there's no save for that when I get there. My bad. This game's a pain. It's a tough one. This is one of the harder Mega Man games, for sure. I think the smaller Game Boy Advance screen definitely causes issues because they're using big sprites. And so there's less screen space than, say, on like the Nintendo or the Super Nintendo. Shit. You got no patience for Mega Man games? I'm a huge fan of the Mega Man games. I like Mega Man. If this was like 2 years ago, I would have been in the same place as you and been like, Mega games. But you know what? I've come around to like them. I like a good challenge. Some of the challenges, depending on the game, are a bit more fair than others. This one seems to have some more bullshit involved in it, which is unfortunate, because for the most part, it's pretty fun. The levels aren't too long, most of the bosses aren't too difficult. Fuck. But this right here, this is another level of, this is something else. Like, I know a lot of people like bad-mouthed Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man and Bass. I really liked Mega Man and Bass. Now, I played the Super Nintendo version, not the Game Boy Advance version, but I really liked that one. And people said that one was, like, fucking really difficult, and I'll tell you, I don't think I struggled with that one as much as I'm having an issue in this one. Really goes to show you, like, what different gamers find difficult and what they don't. Because there are some difficult places in a lot of them, but this thing is another beast of its own making. Oh my god, I'm never gonna do it. I'm never gonna do it. This is purgatory. This is purgatory. We now live in fucking purgatory. Why do they shoot bullets? Why do they shoot? There's no need for them to shoot. It's already difficult enough. But no, I gotta shoot at you too. I will find whoever made this decision on this game. I will go to their house and I will hug them and say thank you. But secretly, I don't mean thank you. I mean, yucko. Yucko. And you know what? When I'm leaving, I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna fart real good. I'm gonna eat Kraft macaroni and cheese and bologna before I go to their place, and I'm gonna fart real hard. And probably drink a bunch of shitty beer too. You know, to get them stanky janky farts. Them inhuman stanky janky farts. Something needs to spawn over there. You never played any of the Mega Man games, so you don't really like platformers? I love platformers. Absolutely love platformers. They're some of my favorite gaming. I think that's in large part to just like growing up, and that's the majority of like the games that I've played over my life. You know, growing up with, you know, SMB and the original Mega Man, and everything in the 90s was a fucking platformer. Everything. Bubsy, Arrow the Acrobat, like everything was a fucking platformer. Rocket Knight, Booger Man. Everything was a platformer or an action platformer, so I don't know. I've always had this like nice little spot for platformers. Some are definitely better than others. I think there's a really weird difficulty curve on this game, where most of the game is not so bad, and then this happens. And then this happens. I have a fond appreciation for him. Donkey Kong Country Best which one? 1, 2, 3, Tropical Freeze returns. There's too many. You bitch! Well, that was unfortunate. It knocked me down because it spawned. It knocked me down because it spawned on me. The first one. First one's pretty good. I think that one's probably my favorite as well. I don't like the fact that like they just stopped using Donkey Kong. I get that Diddy Kong's a faster player. I like being Donkey Kong. It's called Donkey Kong Country, not Diddy Kong Country, not Kiddy Kong Country, not Dixie Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country. I want to play motherfucking Donkey Kong. And that's why Tropical Freeze is fantastic. There's Donkey Kong, and you get to be Donkey Kong. And it's a lovely, lovely game. Like, I'm okay if Dixie Kong is in Donkey Kong Country 3. Just take away Kiddy Kong and let it be Dixie Kong in Donkey Kong. Kiddy Kong is basically Donkey Kong anyways. Just have him in it. But they're all fun games, don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm complaining about the characters in the game. Who cares? They're fun. God, they're fun. All three of them have their own levels of fun. I think 2 is probably the weakest entry out of all. No, I think 3 is probably the weakest entry out of all of them. Because I never beat 3. I played 1 and 2, and I never beat 3. I was too turned off. I played a bit of it, like maybe like the first 3 worlds or so, and I never went and never finished it. I couldn't do it. Shovel Knight, Ori, but Mega Man, you don't know, you just missed the boat on that one. The Ori games are fantastic. 1 and 2 are delightful. Delightful games. Absolutely fantastic. I know the combat people complain about in the first Ori game, but I don't give a shit. That game was great. And the newest one, Blind Forest and Will of the Wisp. Newest one, Will of the Wisps, is absolutely lovely too. Maybe one of the best games to come out in the past few years. 3 sucks? I don't know. I think 3 is good. It's just not my favorite. It's a really good platform. It's just not my favorite. I would definitely say it's not a bad game. It's a good game. There are far worse games out there aside from Donkey Kong Country 3. Maybe it doesn't live up to expectations of a lot of fans of the Donkey Country games, but it's by no means a bad game. It's a really good game. It's just, of the Donkey Kong games, it might be the lesser of the two. If you've gone out and played some other platformers out there, aside from Donkey Kong Country 3, you'll see how good Donkey Kong Country 3 is compared to a lot of the other platformers out there. It's genuinely a good game. It may not be the best out of all of them, but it's still a good game. I don't think selling it short is worth it. Oh my god, I just land on the platform. There's some shit that pops up when that one... Is there another one that... Like, how do I get onto that mobile platform up there? I liked Shovel Knight too. I haven't played any of the other knights. I've never played as King Knight or Plague Knight or whoever the other knight is that you end up playing as. I only played as Shovel Knight. I actually just played it for the first time last year? Sacrilegious, probably. People kept recommending it to me, and I was just like, yeah, you know, I'll get around to it at some point. And then I played it, and I was like, didn't I play this sooner? Why don't I listen to people when they're just like, hey, you know what, you'd like Shovel Knight? And I was just like, shut your mouth. Now, maybe I can land on that directly. Let's see if I can directly land on it and get the thing moving, like maybe with my pokey stick. Let's see if I can just land on the platform. Let's see if I can do that. That's right, and you can't wall climb on these things. I love platformers. I don't have a favorite genre of game, but I certainly have preferences over games. And the action platformer is definitely one of my favorites, especially when they're Metroidvania style stuff like the Ori games or like Hollow Knight. I go googly-eyed over that kind of stuff. I love exploring in games, you know. That's my cup of tea. That's my bag. I feel like most of us are like that. Someone recommends something and it's kind of like, you don't know what I like. But then you check it out later and you're like, oh yeah, I'm an idiot. I remember when Celeste first came out, and I was like, I like difficulty in my platformers, but I don't know. It doesn't look like it's gonna be a game for me. And I watched a handful of people like play through it, and I was like, I was really on it. Then I watched this dude named Blacktastic, the Blacktastic, play through it. And I don't know what it was about watching him play through it, but he was having like the time of his life playing through this game. He was having like such a good time, being like, oh man, it's so difficult, but it's so fucking fun. I mean, he was making the game look unbelievably wonderful, and I was like, all right, dude, you sold it on me. You sold it on me. I was never going to pick this up, and I immediately went and bought it and started streaming. Dude, I was in the middle of playing Red Dead Redemption 2. In the middle of playing Red Dead Redemption 2, and I stopped playing that to play fucking Celeste. And you know what? You can do it. All right, that's good. And you know what? It was great. It was great, and I loved every moment of playing through fucking Celeste. I liked playing through Celeste more than I liked playing through Red Dead. I'll tell you that. And I'm not saying Red Dead's an amazing game. It's an amazing game. Red Dead is fantastic. But I was just like, Celeste. Celeste is better. And as far as I'm concerned, it is better. It is better. Red Dead, better graphics, better story, or more drawn out and more developed story. The story in Celeste is actually really touching and endearing, you know. It genuinely is. And you can take away from it what you want. You know, it deals with some, like, serious subject matter stuff. I love Celeste. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. RPGs and story-rich are probably your favorite genre. of lore to get absorbed into. I agree. I really enjoy that. I love JRPGs and I love story-rich stuff. Don't get me wrong. I love that kind of stuff. I'm not bad-mouthing it. I like the way Rockstar tells its stories and stuff. I find a lot of fun in it. I think they're really well done. There's a lot of effort put into those. I mean, I sit here and like The Last of Us 2 is probably one of my favorite games of the last, few years. Same with Ghost of Tsushima. Both story-rich games with a lot going on in them and big worlds and lots of shit happening. I mean, they're very intense and stuff. I love them. I like Red Dead 2. But I sank my teeth in Celeste and I just like this better. I don't know, sometimes things just speak to you, you know? You got it for free off of Epic. You've only watched people play Celeste, it's still a platformer, so maybe you'll try it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. I enjoyed it, but then again, you said you're not a big fan of like the difficult platformers, but it's worth giving it a shot, you know? It's difficult from the get-go, but it kind of eases you into the really difficult stuff, which is nice, you know? I don't think I really ever got frustrated throughout playing that game. Now, I never finished the epilogue. I need to go back and do that. But I did beat the main game. There's a part where Dutch kills a woman to get back the gold he paid her, but he never picked up the gold off of her. Typical Dutch. Damn it, Arthur! Have some faith. I have a plan. God damn it, Arthur. You and your damn syphilis. Always ruining things. God damn it, Arthur. Get John over here. We're gonna go pillage. We're gonna go rob this stagecoach. It'll give us all the money. Fucking Arthur. Fucking Dutch. Oh yeah, no, the storytelling in Red Dead 2 is absolutely lovely. Got a lot of like fun and quirky moments. Went too early there. But yeah, the storytelling is really good. I love the dialogue, the character development of most characters. Even when you're doing side story stuff, you feel like you're building on the world there, which a lot of games don't do. You know, it's just like, here's a side quest that doesn't really add anything to it. There's meat and potatoes in the side quests in Red Dead. It's not just, here's another side quest. Like, everybody has, like, this story about them, and it's fun. Going to get it, Arthur. You've been avoiding Red Dead because you don't think you've liked any of the Rockstar games? That's fine. This stuff isn't for everyone. I mean, if you're saying that you... Alright, here we go. Here's... My X button is sticking something fierce. That's not good. Yo! I couldn't even tell what direction we were moving in! You can't tell! You can't tell it's moving because it's a blue screen! Oh my god, that sucks. Alright, we have to time it. We have to time it. Alright, here we go. My X button sticking is really bad. I'm gonna have to switch controllers. I didn't count. I didn't count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So at 3. One, 2, 3, jump. This better be worth it. What color is that? Red? It's one of these. You better be worth it. I don't know if it was one of those. Oh no! I'm colorblind. Was it this? Was it blue? Was it one of these? I don't think that was worth it. I spent like 8 hours. 8 hours, y'all. 8 goddamn hours. All right, but now we can actually make progress. Yeah, I don't know that that was, I don't know if that was value there. I don't know that that was value. That's alright. We'll spend another 8 hours trying to get back up there. We'll get it, though. Or not. You're also one of those people who have to play through every game in the series and you can't play Red Dead. Well, there's 2 games before Red Dead 2. Most people don't realize this, but Red Dead Redemption actually is a sequel to a game called Red Dead Revolver that came out on the OG or the PlayStation 2. Came out on the PlayStation 2. So Red Dead Redemption is actually a sequel. Even though it's like it doesn't have the sequel moniker on it. There's a game that came before that was Red Dead Revolver, and Red Dead Revolver, it's a really good game. It's a really good game. But a lot of people probably haven't played. And you should play it. So if you're gonna play Red Dead Redemption, obviously you need an Xbox 360. I am really hoping that they do a remaster of Red Dead Redemption to get it out on PC. I really hope Rockstar does that. They have released just about every one of their games on PC except for Redemption, and I don't know why they refuse to bring that to anything else. I have no idea what the hell their problem is with that one. Maybe they lost the source code or something like that, but it sucks that it's only really existed on one console. They fucking anus beads in my mouth. No, I don't think that that's it. I don't think that that's it. I don't know what it is, but I don't think that it's a license issue. But maybe, I mean, who knows? Maybe it is. I don't know. I doubt it, but it could be. It could be. That's usually why things don't get ports in the first place. Maybe it's an exclusivity deal that they had, you know, that just hasn't run out. You know, it's like the bad deal that if you don't know who Bobby Bonilla is, he's a baseball player that played in like the mid 90s up until like the early 2000s, and he signed a contract with the Orioles and the New York Mets. And he signed a contract for like $25 million with the New York Mets. And they needed to kill his contract. And so they renegotiated to pay him like $500,000 or $1 million a year over the course of like 25 years. And he had a similar contract with the Orioles, and for like 20 years they owe him $500,000 every year. Dude is getting, he was a decent baseball player, but that dude is getting paid like $30 million to not play baseball. To not play baseball. He retired. He never has to work again a day in his life because they tried to buy him out of his contract and they offered him, you know, like a buyout up front or money over time, and he took the money over time from both teams. The Mets were stupid. I actually didn't realize. I actually just learned the Orioles were still paying him because they got the reason why they owe him so the Mets owe him so much is because they bought him out of Baltimore's contract and then signed a huge deal with him. And then he didn't turn out well when he went there because he was already pretty old when he went there. And he didn't turn out well, so they tried to buy him out of his contract, and his agent was like, well, let's work out a deal. Worked out a fantastic deal. But still getting paid. Yeah, still getting paid. Still getting paid. Up until, like, I think until like 2030 something, he's getting paid. Yeah, no, dude's making bank. He has up until like 2031, I think, with the Mets, and he's getting paid like $1 million a year. And he has until like 2038 with the Orioles. He's getting 500 grand. So like I said, he's getting like 30 million. Now it's not tax free, obviously. You still got to pay money on it. But he's getting like $30 million after he retired. Nobody's ever done that before, ever, ever. What is up, Pokataru? Hey, homie, how you doing? So sometimes people make, you know, raw deals to get out of stuff, and who knows? That was my point, is that maybe Rockstar signed like this crazy deal with consoles, and because they signed this exclusivity deal, they can't bring it to PC. No, it wasn't that he was smart, it's that his agent was smart. There's a difference between the two. His agent was the smart one that got him that deal. All right, I don't know what a weakness is here, so we'll just choose fighter. And we'll see what we got. Oh, it's Crabman.
You're trespassing on the sanctuary of Master X. I, Herculeus Encus, will eliminate you in the name of Harpuya, guardian of Master X. You should view it as an honor to be slashed to retirement by my sword.
Okay, he's electrical. Okay, what did I hit him with? Fire? He didn't like... He likes fire. Oh, he didn't like that ice, though. Ass whooped. We made that dude eat pickles from the bottom of the barrel, and he was all just like, ew, ew, barrel pickles, gross. What did you do in there? It was the horse barrel. It was the horse barrel. Where all the horse testicles are stored. They weren't pickles, they were horse testicles. Ha 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 ha! What the hell's wrong with my brain? Is there another boss? You have disrupted the area. The trans server near your current position has been activated. You should return to base now to take a rest. I'll take a rest? Hell yeah, I love rests. Even have enough. Oh my god, they give you like no points. We spent like 8 years in there and I got no crystals. This game blows donkey shards. We spent 61 minutes there. Zero, promise me that you'll not try to push yourself too hard. If something happens to you, I can't. Just please promise me. Where can I get more crystals? Does anyone know a grinding point in this game where I can get more crystals? Like, quickly. So I want to level up some stuff. I want more health. I want more defense. I mean, we're in the end game stuff. Oh, and we can go back to the other area, too. It's actually really good, because if there's stuff I can't get, we can go back there. That's pretty good. I want to feed. No, I want to feed. So I want the vitality boost. That's 750. You'll never fall with me. That's 750. 1500. She's 1,000. I really don't know what these guys do. I'll help in the damage zone. I don't know what that means. 1,500? 1,250? 1,000? Oh my god. things are so... how am I supposed to power any of these things up? You get so few drops from enemies. Nothing gives you crystals. Like, how am I supposed to get these upgrades if nothing gives them to me? That's probably my biggest complaint about this game, is that I wish these things were just items that you picked up, like the main Mega Man series. You know, rather than trying to like upgrade something so that you can have it as a permanent one. Look, man, I picked it up. It's just annoying, that's all. Alright. I mean, that was the first part of the area. I mean, I guess we can just keep going. I don't want to go back and, like, find stuff there and get shit. I just wish that there was some place I could grind for stuff. I can go... There's one place we can go towards the desert, but it only has 16 points, and that doesn't really help.
Hello, son. I heard it was a red Reploid who saved us in our base. You should take a leaf out of his book and be a hero like him.
Thought it was me that saved the base. I thought I saved the base. I'm no fucking red Reploid. You old shitbag. You're not my daddy. Alright, so you can't talk to anyone but her. What happened to the little girl? Is she dead? Did the little girl die? Where go child? Oh, it wasn't down, it was up. It was right there. Damn it. Is she back? Oh, she is back. Not designed for combat, so I can't assist you, but remember that I'm praying for you. Thanks. I'll do great. Why don't you give me your soul? Give me your soul, so I can turn that into crystals. I need your soul. One soul, please.
Never imagined that the base would be attacked. I'm very sorry that I allowed them inside. You have saved us again, Zero. Thank you.
I did play Death Stranding. I liked it a lot. Here's the thing. If I'm having fun, I don't mind playing UPS Simulator. I had a lot of fun in that game. I had a shit ton of fun in that game, and the story, oh my god. I mean, if that story doesn't grab you, then I don't know what would. I mean, it's just so, like, baffling and confusing. Like, what the hell is happening here, man? I was captivated. I really thought it was fun. Yeah, I liked it a lot. My only issue with it, and it's a huge issue, I think, is they give you vehicles, right? And so you get a road and stuff like that, and you can build roads and shit, but they give you vehicles, and as soon as you go off-road, you can't use vehicles. They go out of your way. You get a vehicle really early on, and then you try to use it, and you're just, like, hitting fucking rocks and shit like that. And it's like, really? Really? This is what you're gonna do to me? You're gonna put rocks everywhere? I have never seen so many rocks in real life just laid out everywhere. If you go to a quarry, there's rocks everywhere. But we're not in a quarry. We're not climbing Mount Everest here. Why are there so many rocks off-road like this that prevent you from driving off-road? I hated that. That was like my biggest gripe about that game, was all those fucking rocks around, and they went out of their way to prevent you from driving off-road. It was so annoying. So annoying. Dude, thank you. I grew it myself. That is such an asshole thing to say, but thank you. I really appreciate that. Of course I grew it myself. Who else grew it? The storytelling and some of the cinematic moments were breathtaking. It was a gorgeous looking game too, for sure. Really pretty. This is the only place that has it. I'm gonna get something here. I'm gonna buy something here. Maybe we'll get the the fall thing there, just to see what that is. We got to get 750, so it won't be long. We'll be here like a couple minutes. You guess it's a gameplay elements to make it more than just go from point A to point B without any challenge. Well, that kind of was in like how you like manage your packages. You know, are you taking trucks places? Are you taking bikes places? Are you just walking? It was really like package management. I had fun with it. I mean, it really was, you know, Fetch Quest Simulator. It's all that it was Fetch Quest Simulator. I had fun with it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed a bit puzzly, you know, in figuring out how you're going to manage things, how you're going to get through areas, especially when you had to go across like the infected areas. Like, how are you going to get through that? Are you going to get too much attention on them? Are you going to draw in like giant fucking whales to whale down murder on you and shit like that? You know, it was fun. I really had a good time with Death Stranding. I did just about everything I could. I tried to 100% it. But then, like, one of the trophies was, like, doing stuff on hard mode, and I did everything on, like, easy mode, and I was like, not easy, but normal? I don't know. One of them was, like, a big pain in the ass to get, and I was just like, you know what? I made every delivery in the game. I got every outpost to its highest ranking, and I was like, yeah, I don't know that I want to do this again. Like, it required me to make like 200 more deliveries or something like that, and I was just like, yeah, is that trophy really worth it? That seems like a waste of the player's time. That really feels like a waste of the player's time. So I was like, you know what? We're not getting the platinum on this one. I think I missed like 2 trophies in that game. But it was good. It was good. Big open world game that was kind of fun to explore. I enjoyed it. Pretty glorious beard. You wish you could grow one. I'll donate it. When I cut it off, you can have all my loose face pubes if you want. I'll send it to you via UPS. It's human matter. No one will mind if you send hair through the mail. You know? And you could get some Elmer's glue and just, you know, staple it to your face maybe and be like, look at the glorious beard I have now. This is about a year. It took me about a year to grow the beard out, and I'm about ready to shave it. It's been really hot outside. Not shave it, but trim it. I have not been without facial hair in like since I was like 14. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Feel like some people really avoid it because they see the gameplay and think walking simulator. I mean, it's anything but a walking simulator, I'll tell you that. Oh, we didn't go far enough. There's more to it than just walking. There's a lot more to it, especially when you get like more equipment, I guess is the right word for it. More stuff that you can build. It makes getting around the world a lot easier, especially with the zip lines. You could just go from one point to another in a matter of seconds. The zip lines make the game so much more easier to traverse, especially the snow area. I was ziplining fucking everywhere over there because there's no roads or anything. So I just put zip lines in like key points and just zip line fucking everywhere. Just made my way around. It was really fun. All right, just a couple more. You've been letting it grow out too, because it's still locked down, so you can't go to your barber. It's good. It's good. It's good. I've never been to a barber. I've never been to a barber. Before I let my hair grow out, I just used clippers and buzzed my hair. I've never been to. I've never had that barber experience in my entire life. Well, that's not true. I went to a unisex salon to get my hair cut when I was a kid. My mom took me, and you know what the best thing in the world is about going to a barber salon is when they wash your hair. Oh my God, that's like the greatest feeling in the world. They got those like high pressure washers, and having somebody massage your scalp is like the greatest feeling in the world. I could lay down and have somebody wash my hair for like days straight and just be in fucking heaven. That is one of the greatest feelings in the world. I don't know what this thing is, but we're doing it. Please don't make me upgrade you twice. Alright, I don't know what the green ones do. Oh, we have to change area. We need to go back and save before I go out. See if that one's a one use or not. Def wouldn't have been able to do the mountain area without zip lines. Yeah, it's really helpful with the zip lines. Makes it a lot easier to traverse. Oh, I went the wrong one. We're saving. Yeah. It's once it starts to get hot outside, I usually trim my beard like once a year. When it gets hot, it's just a pain in the ass to have the big. It's good for the winter. You know, I don't need to like scarf up too much. You know, it kind of protects my neck, it protects my face from like that biting cold. But at the same time, in the summertime, it's just like, oh, my face is sweating. This feels gross. I already sweat. Like, if I go outside and it's hot, some people can sit outside and be like, look at me, I'm not sweating. If I step outside and it's above 80 degrees, I look like I jumped in a pool. I literally look like I jumped in a pool. So I don't like that. And so if I shave my face, it makes me feel a little bit, or trim my beard up, it feels a whole lot better. All right, let's see what this, oh, I didn't equip it. God damn it. Let's see what this thing does. So one day I am going to show up. I'm not going to have any hair. The beard thing happens. One day I am going to show up and I'm going to be bald. Be old baldy cereal, and I'll have very little beard, and people are gonna be like, who the fuck is this freak? What does that mean? It lets you stand firm. What? What? What did it do? What did it do? What did the fucking thing do? It's dead. It's dead. I killed it. But what did it do? How do I test this thing out? Let's go back to the desert and like try to jump down over like a precarious pit. I don't know what it is. I mean, that spinning's great. The A button's like we're not getting like a double jump or anything like that. What? Oh my god, there was something there. It was more health. It was more health. I can have so much more health. There's so many things that I want right now. We have vitality, we have E-tanks. I can't die now. I was gonna go die. Go save, and then I'll go die. I don't want to do that again. Fuck. Bucko, bucko. The next real big game I'm gonna end up playing is Cyberpunk. I don't know when that is. That's the next big AAA game I'll play. It'll probably be before October. I'm thinking maybe sometime in September, because October I like to play horror games. So I think that's what we'll do. I don't like. It takes for me, playing like those big 100-hour games takes a lot out of me. I don't know why, but it's kind of draining to play those. Even if I'm having fun and enjoying myself, I don't know what it is, but like putting that much time into a game just for some reason takes a lot out of me. And so I kind of need to get like my mojo back from that. So I like to play like smaller indie shit in between the like big excursions. So maybe sometime in September. If I don't get around to it, it'd probably end up being November. Like, am I falling slower? Yeah, and that's exactly it. Like I just did Andromeda, which was 112 hours. Am I like sliding slower? Is that what this is? Am I going slower down the wall? Well, it doesn't prevent you from hitting spikes. There's nothing to retry there. I don't know what that did. As you get older, you realize you can't sit through a game for that long. I have always, no matter how much fun I'm having in a game, when I spend my attention, it's not necessarily my attention span, but maybe it is. I get this feeling of like I'm done with a game after I spend like an overly long amount of time with something. And usually when I get close to the end of a long game, like I can see the light, I'm like, oh thank God, we're almost done with this. Even if I'm having a great time. I loved Ghost of Tsushima. It is a wonderful game. But I spent like 90 hours in that game, and by the time I got to the end of it, I was like, I'm so thankful this is done. I'm so thankful this is done with. I had a fun time with it, but I'm glad we're done. What's up, Go Girl? How you doing? How's your Monday going? How's Zelda treating you? How are you? I have not seen any of your NES Zelda stuff. How's that going? Usually stop playing for a couple weeks and play something else. And one of the things as a streamer that kind of like forces my hand is that I can't pick up a game and then just stop playing it. I kind of did that with Red Dead. And people were like, are you going to finish Red Dead? Are you going to finish Red Dead? And I was like, yeah, I'll get back to it. It took like 3 months to get back to it after I stopped playing Celeste. But I did go back to it and beat it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. More patience for that kind of stuff before, especially MMOs. The only MMO I've ever played is Final Fantasy XIV. It's the only one I've ever played. Kicking your ass, but are you having fun though? It is a brutal fucking game. There is no question. How far are you into it? Where have you gotten to? I mean, let's keep going. I don't know what the thing is I just picked up. I have no idea what that is. I don't know what this does. I really want the boost defense, but we got whatever buffer is. You'll never fall again with me. I don't know what that means. You'll never fall again? What? You haven't played an MMO in a long ass time, but there were a couple you're looking forward to that are in development. That's cool. Yeah, the only one I've played is You're in Dungeon 5, but you finally found Dungeon 2. That's exactly what happens in that game. You go wandering around, and it's not like the game stops you from going into the dungeon. I mean, I think you do need some items here and there to, like, complete certain dungeons. But you can kind of just wander into dungeons. Like I said, I think I found Dungeon 8 after I found Dungeon 1. It was just like, I guess I can go through Dungeon 8. It's not a smart decision. It's not. But good for you. Glad you found Dungeon 2. That one, they're all hidden. They're all buttholes. I really want all of this vitality, and I want that sub-tank. But we would have to grind for so long. You found Dungeon 9 too. Yeah, that's... You can't go in that one. I mean, you can go in it. You're not gonna go anywhere, though. Lock. You dumb door. You dumb door. You're a dumb doer. Dumb doer. Nope, you tried. Yeah, it doesn't go well. Doesn't go well. Yeah, the last MMO I played, and the only one I ever played, is Final Fantasy XIV. And Final Fantasy XIV was a lot of fun. I got a friend who plays it on a regular basis, and she's trying to get me to come back, and I'm just like, yeah, at some point I'll do it, and I just never do it. I just never do it. I'd like to dip my toe back into it. The last thing I did that was in Heavensward. So whenever that came out, like 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I don't know. That was the last time I did it. But I had fun with it. I had fun with it. You're going to your mission? Good luck! Yeah, duh. Mission time. I don't know what else I'm gonna do. I don't want to grind for like 10 hours. Maybe there's... Oh, okay. There's like a magical spot that there's some good shit in. Like, as long as you're having fun with Zelda Go Girl, that's all that matters. But that game is definitely hard as nails. OG Zelda is no joke. Stop shooting me, you cheaters. I don't have boosted defense. You have to ride that up. Alright, there's no other way. Well, I'm gonna murder you real good. Curious what that one is. There's only one you played consistently for years? What would that be? Alright, that's gonna be an awkward jump. I'm probably gonna die. I didn't die, I'm amazing! Give me my never-ending taco bowl. Oh, it's like that, huh? I went through the platform! I went through the platform! I went through it! I literally went through it! What the hell? My god. Nope, never heard of Wizard 101. I went through the platform! You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Do we just get... What happens if we... Oh, okay, it just starts me back here. Alright, that's perfect. Yo, that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit. I don't like you, game. I don't like you. Don't hit me. There we go. A turn-based card game. That's an MMO? That's interesting. Never heard of such a thing. Ugh. Why would you transfer me? Slowly dying for the past few years. I mean, that's... Interest definitely wanes over time as more stuff comes out. It may not be true of everything, but a lot of stuff operates like that, where it's, you know, it was popular for a while and then it just kind of fades out. I don't want it. Shit! Bitch! Asshole! Fuck. I did a regular jump, and I realized that wasn't going to get me over there, so I turned back and slammed my face into the spikes. That was quite the poor decision, I'd say. Quite the poor decision. There's a lot of niche games out there that a lot of people don't know about. You know, stuff comes out and people go, oh yeah, man, this is fun, I'll check it out. Your mouth sucks. All right, back up we go. Ashes of Creation. Sounds like, that definitely sounds like an anime. I'll tell you that. That sounds like an anime title. It's also been developed since 2015. 6 years in development. It's a while, but I mean, do you want it to end up like Final Fantasy XIV? You want it to be good? I never complain about release dates that often, mainly because it's like one of those things where I'd rather a game be good. I'll wait. If it's something I'm excited for, I don't care how long it takes for it to come out. I want it to be good. It's literally all I care about, is that I want the game to be good. What the... You know, I knew Cyberpunk had been in development for a really long time, and it should have been in development for even longer. Oh my god. It's really easy to fall through these platforms. These platforms have apparently horrendous hitboxes. We got this though. I'm going over here. You go over here. That was my fault. That was just my fault. Shit. You're still consistently updating people and they have devla. Oh, it's one of the Kickstarter MMOs that actually wasn't a scam. You sure? Once every couple of weeks and you've checked it out, looking good. Do you think it'll be one of those things, since it's a Kickstarter MMO, do you think they'll release like a beta and allow you to, you know, I'm assuming it's from a smaller dev team, which means, you know, not really quality assurance testing. So it would be one of those games that would greatly benefit from like a public beta. You know, I've heard lots of bad things about, like, Kickstarter games getting all fucked up and stuff, but I've only supported a handful of Kickstarter games, and all of them have come out. Shenmue 3, A Hat in Time, Yooka-Laylee. And I have enjoyed all of the ones. I've never played Shenmue 3, so I can't really speak on that one, but the ones that I've played have been good. I liked Mighty Number 9. Now, I wasn't involved in the Kickstarter for Mighty Number 9, so I can't say whether I would have been bitter or not based on like people's reactions to that, but I really liked Mighty Number 9. I thought it was a really fun game. But I don't know of too many games that have failed. I've heard lots of horror stories of Jeepers Creepers of failed Kickstarters, but I don't really know much about them. People just like starting up a Kickstarter just to take money from people. No! Oh my god. No! I gotta jump harder. I gotta jump way higher than that thing. I keep thinking I'm gonna land on the platform, and I'm jumping, I think, slightly too low there. I'm nervous. I'm actually nervous there. I'm more nervous about getting shot than anything else, which is why I jumped a little low there. I gotta jump high and just pray. Just a normal Kickstarter game, sure, but a lot of the Kickstarter MMOs are usually scams. They severely underestimate how much funding an MMO takes. I have no idea how much an MMO takes. I have no idea how much it takes to develop a game. A lot. I'm assuming it's a lot. Like, not just like a few $1,000s, not just like $10,000, like probably a good chunk of money, like hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions. I'm sure that people can develop games on a budget, for sure. I'm not saying that you can't. But big, expansive undertakings, there's no way that... $50 to $100 million? That seems like an overestimate to me, but you could be right. I mean, if you're looking for AAA quality, yeah, there's probably... No! Stop! No, god damn it! You piece of shit. These platforms are weird hitboxes. I don't like them. I do not like the platform hitboxes. Consider stuff like all the ridiculous amounts of advertising. Advertising is extremely expensive. Cyberpunk is the most expensive, 170 million. I think I heard that as well, that it was one of the most expensive games ever produced. Oh. Just gonna wait. Thank you. I did it, y'all! I did it! Did I hit the spike or the electricity? I think the electricity one-shot me. I don't think I hit the spike. Uh-oh. That's rough right there. Yeah, game development is silly expensive. I mean, one of the big things is a lot of people, you know, start games off, especially if you're indie oriented, you start stuff off in, you know, like your garage, you know, for better or for worse, you know, regardless of whether you're actually developing the game, you know. And so you're taking time out of, you know, your own personal schedule. A lot of people do it while they still have another job, but then, like, they go, all right, well, if I'm going to take this seriously, I need to quit a job. Where do you get your salary? Where do you get your money from and stuff like that? That's a big thing. And then if you've got, like, some friends or coworkers working along with you, what do you do with them? What do you do about, yeah, like paying people to do level design and artwork and, I got assets, and there's just so much going on there. Like, you might be able to write code, but who's gonna help with level design? Who's gonna help with, like, story creation? People don't just work for free. And then, yeah, I mean, if you want your game to do halfway decently, word of mouth isn't always the greatest thing in the world. You got to have, like, a little bit of advertisement out there, I guess. I mean, not every game comes out and is advertised. There's also a lot of shitty asset flips that advertise. Who the fuck knows how those things come out? No! I should have not gotten off. That was a bad decision. Feels impossible to get through here without getting shot by these guys. You know, they got something in this game, it's called shooting. But I also know absolutely zero about game development. I have never tried to do it before. I did mess around with, like, RPG Maker stuff way back in the day, because I was like, I have an idea, I want to create a game too! And then I was like, oh my gosh. I think I like designed part of, like, the overworld in, like, a town and some, like, scripted events, and I was like, twice in a row, god damn it. And I was like, this takes a lot of time to do. No. This takes a lot of time to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not gonna do this. Someone who's trying to get into game dev, mad respect to any solo devs, because that shit's hard. My niece's boyfriend is going to college right now. He wants to get into game development as well. Like, more power to you. I like talking video games with him. I'm just like, it's one of those, like, I don't want to say burgeoning. I mean, I think the boat's kind of sailed on it already. Like, everybody and their mom. It's kind of like the world of beer right now, like indie craft beer shit. Like, everybody is making their own craft beer, and it seems like everybody nowadays is, like, making their own games. It seems harder and harder to be like an indie developer and do something. Now, if you make a good product, I mean, no, you really just need to let the product speak for itself. But holy crap, it's got to be nigh impossible now to really break into. It's catching lightning in a bottle at this point. Oh my gosh. Please stop transferring over. Outsource some of the work. There's still a lot? Yeah, of course. Yeah, most of the time, I don't think game development is something that's going to happen over, like, a couple of months or something like that. I don't know if people underestimate, like, time and how much goes into it. I don't think that there are too many people that go into game development and go, yeah, I'm going to make a game in, like, a couple of months, you know, a weekend or two here and there. You are grossly misinformed if you're thinking that. Oh, we can shoot. I can shoot. There we go. Like the king that I am. There we go. Alright, what the fuck is happening here? It just hurts you! Okay, it just hurts you! It didn't kill me! Stop shooting me! Fuck ass! Why did I jump? Why did I jump? So I hit the spikes. Those spike hitboxes are much bigger than I thought. I did hit the spikes. I thought it was the electricity. No. Stop it! I'm just trying to speed you along. Alright, I'll be more patient. I'll be more patient. Easier said than done, but I'll be more patient. I got that in me. I got patience. Oh, that's a lie. I have zero patience. It's not gonna happen. I can't patient it. Yeah, all of them have been kicking my ass. All of them. They're doing a good job. God, I hate auto-scroller stuff. It takes so long to get back up to that section. I don't mind the moving platform section. I don't like that elevator section. It's not a Mega Man game if you don't have an annoying elevator section, though. Oh! Yep, we'll wait. Yeah, game development's pretty difficult. Why? Why does it... Stay away, you dumb other platform. Just keep away. You know what? We'll keep you going down. Like, it would make more sense if I transferred to the one going up than to the one going down. Let me go get that health real quick. Let me go get that. I really don't need that, but at the same time, I want it. Alright, we're safe here. We're safe here. Okay, now. Who put that there? Why would you put something that can bop my dome? Why would you dome as bop as me? Fuck! It was a bad decision! Idiot. Cheater. Cheater. I hate this game. My hands are sweating so hard. My hands are sweating so hard. I don't think all through Mass Effect my hands ever sweat. I don't think they sweat once. Now, I got the leakiest of fucking palms. Why are they so leaky? Ah, it's gross. I got moist palmage. Too big to be a slug. Just get lost. Oh, it's Blob Guy. Oh no, is it the Yellow Devil? He doesn't like it. Easy. Easy. What are you doing here?
Seal, made you come here.
I'm sorry. It was I who recreated the duplication of X. Yeah, you already said that. That's why.
You don't have to apologize. It's not your fault. You did it because you thought it would be a good for everyone.
Be a good.
Please just leave everything to me now.
Zero. Thank you. I'll process some data. I'm happy that I could meet you. If it were not for you, everyone would be gone by now. Promise me that you'll come back alive, even if you cannot destroy Neo Arcadia. I just want you to be able to return safely. Good luck. Aw, shit. Are you my girlfriend now? Are the robots dating? All right. I mean, we can go back and forth. Zero. What? 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 Oh, this is a bopper. This is a noodle bopper. Okay. I'm digging the hell out of this track. This is the best music in the game so far. Most of the music's been, you know. This one's a tummy thumper. Oh.
I still can't believe you defeated me. It's such a disgrace. I must redeem myself by terminating you. Get ready.
What was your weakness? Fire? I think that's what I have equipped. It was ice. It was ice. Just jump past them.
Get out of here, you punk.
Oh, shit.
I fully analyzed all of your strategies. Let me show you what I have learned.
Kung Fu? Do you know Kung Fu? Think fire? Why are you a ball? What do you do? Stop it!
Get out of here, you punk.
Wait, I said that last time. I don't have any good one-liners.
Outdated Reploid garbage! You should have remained in your place of rest. With my blizzard, you'll regret not staying there. Time to go back to sleep.
I think he's lightning? Nope. Definitely not lightning. What is this? Fire! Fire makes sense! He follows me! I'm not getting an E-Tank back, I'll tell you that. Just ate the greasiest burger and fries and you think you took care of the whole hangover? Now just remember, it's not necessarily just greasy food, but food in general. But yeah, getting food in you absolutely does stuff. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm a big fan of like shitty takeout food when I have a hangover myself. I don't know why that is. It just is the most appealing. Kraft mac and cheese hits the spot. Sickening ass Domino's or Pizza Hut, Papa John's gross ass takeout pizza hits the fucking spot. Burgers hit the damn spot. I'm with you.
Everything returns to the soil in the end. Now it is time for you to do so.
I think he's lightning. Nope, he's fire? He doesn't like fire. Glad that hangover has abated a bit. I don't even think I hit him. Ow, stop! Let go! I was doing so well! Robot Anubis, Robo Zombies, yeah, it was a pretty cool concept, I agree. Annoying as fuck, but cool concept, no question. I could have twice the amount of health. Well, not twice, but I could have more health. I really would like to do that. If I fail this, I'm gonna go just grind for the sake of grinding. There's no real need to. I just want to do it. Those guys are easier to handle with my rod. I'll poke them with my pokey stick. Stop! No, attack up! Okay. Oh, my X button caught! I could definitely get some health from this. What? Uh-oh. It brought me back to the beginning! I realized that pretty soon, that it brought me back to the beginning. That's, pretty shitty game. It's a pretty shitty game. I don't like you. Why would you? Why would they do? What? Why would they put that there? Why would they put that there? I want some health. You can do that! I'd rather just fight these guys. No, I wouldn't. They cheat. I need to figure out why my X button is sticking. No, my healthums! It's draining! Oh, good. I had more health before. Y'all need to drop some health, alright? Y'all need to drop some health so I can be all health-like. I need my sub-tank to have health. I need to have health. Stop being stingy, game. Oh, good. That's the health container we needed. Alright, like 8 more of those, please. 8 more of those, please. If I charge up, he catches on fire. That's good. He's definitely easier to handle than the turtle. Oh, you can drop the big health power-ups. Look at that. Yeah, man. Now, we're being stingy again. Back to stingy. You know, in some small way, I wish the Mega Man games had something kind of like the way Metroid does stuff, where, like, the shit that you need, enemies drop, like, at a higher chance. So if, like, you're low on health, enemies have, like, a higher chance of dropping health. If you're low on, you know, some sort of sub-weapon like missiles or super bombs, they tend to drop more of those. I like that. I wish more games that had drops did that kind of thing. It helps with farming a lot easier. So say that I'm at like full health, then crystals should drop a whole lot more often. That would make life pretty grand. I want my E-tank full here. It won't take too long. I hope. I really need to change out my controller. The X button keeps sticking. Which means at some point I'm gonna have to figure out how to take apart an Xbox One controller. Yeah, like one more health drop and it'll be full. Looks like it needs like a pixel more life there. Has anyone ever taken apart an Xbox One controller? There are, like, most controllers you have, like, screws on it. This one doesn't have any screws on it. Which I'm assuming means that they snap together. Alright, we're full health. Oh, right, we can just go over here. Four more. Not surprised.
This is not the place for someone like you. You will regret coming here.
Yeah, I'm sure that there's a video on YouTube. I've taken apart many controllers before. Many. Just about every controller I own, I've taken apart and cleaned at some point. I've just never done one with an Xbox One. But if my X button is sticking like this, I have like 2 other Xbox One controllers I could use, but this is the one that I usually use with my PC, and if it's giving me trouble, I should fix it. Alright, I actually don't know what its weakness is, so... Not that. Not that. There we go. This was my least favorite boss.
No, I'll never forget this.
That was hands down my least favorite boss in the main game. I had such a hard time with that guy.
Welcome, Zero. I've been expecting you. You've kept me waiting for quite some time. So please, don't give up too easily. Let's get started.
I don't remember you at all. I don't remember you at all. Well, there goes the E-tank. Just attack him!
No, not yet. No, why can't I move my leg? So be it. I'll let you live for a little while longer. Well,
why do they keep living? Oh, it's good that I did the E-tank thing, or else that would have been my downfall. Alright, new element. Let's try fire.
Give light to the people. Give destruction to mammoths. No one shall disgrace Master X. Your termination will now commence.
He was fire, wasn't he? No. Wasn't lightning. Must have been ice. Not ice! Where am I gonna go? Do I jump back over it again? Shit. Fuck, dude. The fact that he goes into like iframe mode. Impossible! How could I? I won't allow you to reach Master X. I'll take you with me. Ah! He hurt me. Little bitch hurt me. That wasn't nice. That wasn't nice. I don't know what his weakness was.
I've been looking forward to playing with you again. You have no chance to win this time.
I think she's electricity. No, she's fire, right? She's electricity? She's fire. Yeah, she's fire.
That's enough. You won. I accept my defeat. I am happy that I have met someone who can defeat me. I've been looking for a Reploid like you. I'll personally terminate you someday.
All right, bye. She looks like a Zora from Zelda. Sure, why not? She absolutely obliterated me. Oh my god, stop! Oh, what the fuck? It's climbing on a wall? I want you. I want you guys. The only like female robot masters that have been in Mega Man games have all been mermaids. What else can we make the lady robot masters? I don't know, mermaids? Yeah, that's a great idea. There's nothing else in the world that can be a female except for mermaids. Apparently, according to Capcom. Mermaids! Yeah, man, mermaids! Alright, mermaids! I think there have been 2. I don't know if there's actually been more than 2, but I know that there have been at least 2, because, like, Mega Man 5, or maybe it's 6, I don't remember which one. Yeah, alright, we're filling it up. One's not good. There've only been a handful. Which I don't understand why. Though you do have like a sister. Sort of. Well, Mega Man has sort of a sister. I mean, robots can't really be family, but you know. Are we close? We are. Alright, good. Yep. I want to eliminate it! Oh, it's like that, huh? I see you. Shoot it! Yeah. Oh, I got shot.
Got shot, Pop. Got shot.
Stop.
I won't allow you to proceed anymore.
Give up. Stop. You are no match for him. Leave. Master. But...
No.
As you wish, my master.
We meet at last, Zero. I have been looking forward to this moment.
You must be the pirate copy of X.
No, a perfect copy of the original X. The new hero who saved the human race from this wasted world. You didn't notice? The humans have found happiness more than ever before. The utopia that humans have searched for is here in Neo Arcadia. This is something that you and the original X could never create. Only I could do this.
This is a peace that can only be achieved by retiring unaccountable numbers of innocent Reploids. This is not what anyone wanted. This place is just a joke.
Ah, you are so funny. It's been fun. Now, let's get down to business.
Uh-oh.
Too weak. Is the original X this weak?
What?
I may have lost my memory, but my body seems to remember that the original X was mightier than you.
Silence! Now you will feel my true power!
This is a cute little bat. Batman? It's an angel. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. What am I doing? There's a pit there over to the side. Pit there over to the side. Oh no, do I gotta beat version 1 again? Of course. That makes sense. I know, you can talk. It's great. You know, maybe certain weapons are stronger than others. I've mainly just been using the sword because the sword seems pretty badass. I'm taking off all of the, I'm just going raw dog here. We're going raw dog. We're not putting on an element. That went really poorly. That was not good. That was not good. That was the opposite of good. I had so much health. I did so good in phase 1. I got hit like twice. Go Cleep, dude. Go Cleep hard. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out, Nate. Oh, I know I'm God. God loves to play video games. This God here is the worst at video games. That's not my super God power. Thanks for hanging out, Nate. You have a good evening, dude. Leaving at the final boss and everything. What a viewer. No, that's such bullshit. Oh, fuck. I just wish we could skip these cutscenes. Like, I get it. I've seen it. You all talk too much. You have flappy meat lips. I don't like it. It's going so much worse than before. Like, he shoots and then bounces back. Oh, that is nasty. Nasty. I don't even know how to hit him. I honestly don't even know how to hit him. That's a problem. There was so much more than before. No. All right, at least I wasn't over a pit there.
Why? I was supposed to be the perfect copy. How can this be possible? I was supposed to be a hero.
I've just remembered something. He was not as naive as you are. That's what made him a hero.
I won't forgive you. I'll take you with me.
Final defense line has been destroyed. Self-destruction mode activated in Area X. All dangerous elements are to be eliminated.
It's time to go.
Since you disappeared, I've been fighting this war alone against an uncountable number of Mavericks for nearly 100 years. Battle after battle, so painful and so sad. But the hardest part was when I discovered that I no longer cared about fighting enemies. I'll leave this world to you. Please, allow me to rest in peace. For a while. I'm sorry, Zero.
So be it. That's why we are the best partners. I'll do what you want. Rest for a while. I will handle it. You can count on me. I won't stop. When an enemy appears, I'll terminate it.
Easy game. Okay. I guess we win. I guess we win. I really wanted more shit. I wanted more health. I wanted the defense. There had to be a place in that game to like grind for crystals. That was fun. I don't like the continue system. That's my biggest gripe. Everything in that game is perfectly fine, but I don't like the fact that you get punished for, you know, like having lives or a lack thereof lives. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's really the only thing I got. Oh, no, there's some blind jumps in the game that are pretty shitty. Blind jumps should not be a part of any platforming game. I have to go down and I don't know where to go down, and it's like, okay, you gotta fall here. There's a platform moving below you, and then you just jump. Or I mean, even if you're like sliding down a wall and you're going down to spikes, at least you can prepare for something like that. The hitboxes on those Yoko blocks were pretty bad too. Other than that, I had fun with the game. I had fun. I liked it. Different way of fighting enemies with elements. There was a voice cast. There was voice acting. You know, that was interesting. I wish there was a way that you didn't have to go into the menu to switch elements, that you could do it on the fly like you can in other Mega Man games, but I guess given the fact that the Game Boy Advance only has 4 buttons, that kind of becomes like a rough thing. But the graphics are nice, you know? They're not bad. Most of the stages weren't too rough. They're relatively short for the most part. Like, they're nowhere, the levels aren't nearly as big as like anything in any of the X games or Mega Man games. I had a couple of problems with some of the bosses, but most of them weren't too bad, especially when you get upgrades. They kind of melt. They're definitely not too rough. Overall, I liked it. Most of the music was either forgettable. There were a couple banging tracks though. That second area in the Neo Arcadia was really good. There was a banger in that one. But overall, I'm just saying, you know, it's not the worst, it's not the greatest. It's just kind of It's okay. It's a good one. I had fun. I hope that in the future games they manage the lives a little bit better. I don't like the idea of continues rather than lives. Fortunately, I had a ton of them at the end, so that wasn't too punishing. Well, that last level wasn't too bad at all. The bosses weren't too bad. To play the hard mode, save game, clear data, then hold LB button down when you choose new game. What? Save game, clear data? What? Sure. It says I'm level F. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Better than level F. I want to know. So, I pulled up a Steam guide here, and it says, so far the best spot to farm E-crystals is the desert. Going back and forth through the whole desert nets you around 200 EC. There are about 15 snakes enemies there, and they always grant an EC upon dying. That's not true. One run, which costs you about 2 minutes if you're fast enough. Let's say that in 1 hour, considering you own every elf, you should be able to upgrade them all. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's terrible. It's terrible advice. I'm not spending an hour grinding there. I wonder if that's really the best one to do. Let's see. I mean, I beat the game. I'm not going back and doing everything over again. That says we beat it in less than 5 hours. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. I think it took me about 9 hours to beat the game. I think it took about 9 hours to do it. No, that's a lot. It's like 12 or 13. I played like 8 hours on Friday. I played like 8 hours on Friday. And then it was about 4 hours today. I don't know what a lot of the elves do. I have an idea here. We'll throw that on. I mean, we're done. We're done with the game. I'm not gonna keep doing it. I just want to see what kind of shit we end up with when we come back. How much do I have? 104. Ah! No! No, no! Why would you walk into it? Down angle, not down face in trap. There's also camels. Game, did you not know that there's camels? I don't know why you would walk into the desert. You could just walk from like one screen to another and have the snakes spawn. Like maybe like right here and just walk back and forth, I guess, if that's really what you got going on. I don't know. I don't know what's better. Picking up the 16 one? Or doing this bullshit? So I don't know how long it takes to pick up the 16 one. I guess you have a higher chance. What is one drop? 216? So that gives you 4. I don't know if that's worth it. Yeah, maybe the snakes don't drop. Alright. I want to see what some of the other elves do, since we have them. I'm curious. So I could have equipped some elves, since we were on the last one, and brought with me stuff that, like, fully heals me, which I didn't do, which would have made that way easier. Is there a way to, like, go back to the main menu? Return to title. Yep. And, I want to see what some of the other elves do. I wonder if I load my other one. I wonder what that does. Hold on. What happens if we load the clear data? Oh, it just goes back to the beginning. You can skip stuff on your second playthrough. Oh, no shit. Oh! Well, that's cool. It's a New Game Plus mode. I wonder if you get anything extra doing New Game Plus. That's definitely curious. Yeah, go away, Roll. What's her name? Roll. Nope. It's Roll? Nope. Roll. Yup. Third time's the charm. Got it. Alright. So. What do we got here? All these restore vitality. So all that restores vitality. All that stuff would heal me. Man, it really sucks that I didn't get these. I imagine that there's 2 more sub-tanks that I didn't get. I don't know how to get some of that stuff, to be perfectly honest. There were places that I couldn't figure out how to go to. That makes you run faster. Who cares? The defense boost probably would have been really helpful. Get you out of any pit. So I assume, like, if you fall down a hole, that's kind of like Birdo from Mega Man. Like, he'll drop in and pull you back. I don't remember his name. Stun enemies, explode enemies. You can stun certain enemies. Eat bullets and burst. Your enemy can't shake me. I'll give you cover. So that's a stun. Yeah. Help you fight enemies. Back up. Weapon will give you cover. I don't know what any of that means. I used that one. I don't know what the hell he did. I'm guessing he's the same as this. He'll stun enemies. Slows time. Small foes will drop an item. I want this. Foes into metals? What does that mean? We'll check that out. Enemies will drop an item. Let's see what else we got here. I'll boost your defense, run fast. We can't do anything with them. Alright, let's see what the Restore Vitality does here. Oh, let's go somewhere. Go back to the desert. Dessert. Dessert. Let's see what we got going on. Alright, so what is this turn enemy to metals? What purpose does this serve? This doesn't seem to really... No, no! I will murder you in the air! Alright. Eaten foes will drop items. I'm guessing it's just they have a higher likelihood to drop something. Wonder how long enemies stay metals for. Until I leave the area? I mean, let's be honest, if I were to grind, I would think having enemies drop items, that's the way you grind. That always comes back. Interesting. But I'm guessing as soon as I leave the area, that's where trouble starts. Alright, what's this last one that I picked up? I need the 1 health back. Bam! Alright, I want to try something here. We're gonna... I want to see if enemies dropping items will make those snakes, because this person was pretty confident that I like how my B button still does something even though it's not programmed to do anything. Like, I keep using my B button to like back out of menus. I use it all the time. It doesn't do anything. Like, B button doesn't do anything, but if I go here and hit the B button, it still backs out. That's hilarious. All right, I would like to download the one that items. Sure. I mean, does it really matter? It says one of them says small foes. I wonder if it makes a difference which one that you use. Like, I don't know what's considered a small foe. I guess anything that's not like one of like those turtles or whatever, but like the camel. Camel dropped something. I don't know. Man, this is fine and all. It doesn't seem like I have any sort of advantage. I mean, they're not... Maybe if I have full health? No. Ow. The guarantee drop is pretty good though, right? Even though it's like health every once in a while. Seems pretty good. Stupid camel. Still tedious as fuck to get through, though. But at least every enemy is dropping something. Health or not. I'm gonna say, if my sub-tank's full, I wonder if they'll keep dropping health. Really easy to walk into enemies. Yeah, they still drop health even then, but this seems a lot more consistent. Camels also don't come back, so it's just basically snakes and condors. I mean, maybe. It's, pretty tedious, though. There has to be a better way in games than to be like, alright, well, we'll just make you grind for, you know, 2-3 hours so that you can upgrade. Yeah, those don't go away until you leave an area. I mean, those don't respawn. I mean, I'm not obviously gonna sit around here and grind for anything. We beat the game. I was just curious if there was a way to like expedite the grind at all with any of the items that you pick up. That would have been helpful. I guess them dropping an item every time is helpful. Honestly, the spiders were the best thing. They rarely, if ever, drop big canisters, but they constantly drop the small blue ones, which were all for 4, and you get like 6 or 7 at a time. And so you were getting like 20 or so for each spawn. 20 soul crystal. It's not super fast, but I think it was faster than any of this is because they rarely drop the big 16 canisters. As I say that, there's 2 in a row, but 3. Yeah. I don't know. It's definitely a possibility to do it this way. This is just boring. Like walking back and forth like this, there's no entertainment here. I don't know what I'm gonna play next. Maybe we'll just do the next one in the series. Maybe we'll just do 0-2. That sounds about right to me. I mean, this wasn't a long game. Most of these games aren't that long. I actually looked on like how long to beat, and most people say that they beat the game in 3 hours. I was just like, 3 hours? But oh, what if you do everything? And it was like 8 hours, and I was like, all right, so the game's really short. Fair. I'm that bad. I'm that bad at these? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Yeah, you know what? It never benefits you to compare yourself to other people, right? Never benefits you to compare yourself to other people. I'm me, and I am fine the way I am, being a terrible video gamer. Alright. Oh, let's just make it back to our save point. I'll keep whatever this is. There's no reason. I don't think that there's like any secret endings or anything like that. I mean, it's Mega Man. Usually your one ending is your one ending, so I think it is what it is. Well, I wonder. I also don't know what 100% is. I don't know how to get some of the, what are they called? Elves? Some of the elves were in some precarious places that I had no idea how to get to. I still don't know what one of those elves did. He said something about, with me you'll never fall. I don't know what the hell that means. Like, don't be cute. Just explain what the fuck something does. Like, that's not good game design. Just tell me what the enemy does. I'll slow your fall. That doesn't mean anything. Just explain what it is. I give you more vitality. Perfect. Perfect. 700? Not that many now, is it? This was fun, though. I really like this. I like this quite a bit. It was a really amusing game. I had a good... Oh my god, I had a good time. Let's talk to her. Let her inside. There we go. We'll save right there. Who cares? I use some elves, it doesn't matter. Dead they be. Not my fault. Not my fault. Everything may come back too. Like in New Game Plus, I didn't check, but maybe the stuff that you used all comes back and like you get to do it all over again in New Game Plus. Either way, that was fun. That was definitely fun. I had a good time. I guess we'll start up the next one. I'm not going to do it tonight. We'll do it tomorrow. I've been streaming about 5 hours. A little short for me in like the stream length. I usually go about 8, but I think I'm going to call it there. I had fun with this. We'll start up I guess Mega Man 0-2 tomorrow. Why not? Why the heck not start it up tomorrow? I didn't really know what I was going to play next. So I had enough fun with this that I want to play another one. After 2, I may not go into 3 or 4. It's kind of hard for me to play like the same style game over and over and over and over and over again. I like to mix things up. But I had enough fun with this that, I mean, it only took a few hours to go through this game, so hopefully the second game is of the same. I have no idea. I'm just hoping for some mild improvements in the sequel. Like, I hope they change the continue extra live system to something a little more standard, and if they do, I'll be happy. Yeah, I mean, if it continues the way this is, then it just continues the way it is, and we'll continue playing the way I did. You don't use one unless like I get to end game stuff. That's the only time that I used them, once I got them. Ah, no, that's a lie. I used one or two here and there, but for the most part, once I realized what that thing did, yeah. But I'll be back tomorrow evening. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I usually play trivia on Tuesdays. It doesn't really affect when I start playing. For the most part, I start around 10:30, so trivia shouldn't get in the way. Usually cook dinner afterwards, so, you know. But I'll be back tomorrow night. Thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I'll play more tomorrow. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you got going on. Maybe we should go and say hey and raid somebody or something like that. Let's see if anyone I know is currently streaming that we can go shed some bright, happy love to. That's how life is, right? We shower people with love. It looks Josie's always playing, so we should go raid him. He's fun. He's playing some Xenoblade Chronicles. I don't know if he's playing the remaster or not. He's playing some Xenoblade Chronicles. Josie's awesome. Josie's pretty doggone awesome. So you guys go on over there. Say hey to Josie. He's a pretty nifty guy. That is not how you spell that. That is not how you spell that. That is. Go say hey to him. He's a cool guy. He's playing Xenoblade Chronicles. Assuming he says blind, so I'm assuming that's for the first time. So enjoy yourselves. I will be back tomorrow. We'll play more Mega Man, and I think he is playing the remaster, but I don't know. I can't quite tell. Either way, thanks everyone for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Enjoy yourselves, and peace out.